Higher on the left, my left, not yours. What do you mean higher? Like you want me to push it up? I think we're good. I think we're good. Everything seems off. I was literally here on Friday. Is the camera like tilted? You want me to turn it? Which way? It's crooked. Oh god, I'm having a moment. Which way do I tilt it? Let's see. Is that it? I think it's good now. We good? Did I fix it? Oh. I wish I just had a camera tracker. That would be so much easier. Oh my god. But how are y'all? How are y'all doing? Perfect? Thanks. Perfect. Oh my god. How was everyone's weekend? Let me tell you, when I tell you, I feel like this weekend didn't even happen. Not even joking. I literally feel like yesterday was Friday and I didn't get anything done. I got nothing done. We had a weekend. That's literally what I feel like. I literally feel like that. I'm just like, where did it go? I don't even know what I did. I did not sleep on Saturday night. Oh, it was so annoying because no, that was last night. No, that was the night before. Oh my god. What? What is going on? Oh man. So like, was it Saturday night? Yeah, it was Saturday night. I took my melatonin and I literally read a chapter of my manga. And I was like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm going to go to sleep. And I fell asleep at 12. I woke up at 4. I didn't get back to sleep until 8. I was so angry. I was so angry. Ah, I hate that so much. It was so upsetting, God. But last night, I actually did sleep for 7 hours. So this night, the goal is to sleep for 8. If I get a good 8 hours, I'll be happy. I feel so freaking tired right now. Oh my god. I need someone to, like, you know, help me wake up here because Jesus Christ. Did you hear that? I'd love a brownie. No, I wouldn't. Oh, one thing that did happen this weekend. I booked my tickets to Greece. Yay! I booked my tickets to Greece. So I'm officially going to Greece in July. I'm delighted. I'm delighted. What part of Greece? Crete. And I was telling my mum about it yesterday, and my mum has now booked tickets to Corfu for June. So everyone's going to Greece. This is my first sun holiday in 7 years. This is the first holiday that I have that's not work related in 7 years. So I'm literally just going to vegetate in the pool, in the water, and in the ocean for 5 days. If I ever come back with a tan, it'll be this time. It will definitely be this time. I'll come back like 3 shades darker, and you'll be like, Clara, and I'll be like, guys, don't forget to pack sunscreen. I'm just gonna be like a fucking seal, just like covered in sun cream, just like slipping and sliding around everywhere. I won't need to walk. I'll just like throw myself in my belly and just like, you know, slide down to the ocean. That's how much I will be covered in. Be like a fucking, I'll be like a lobster covered in butter. That's how I plan to make it to the water. I'll be buoyant. I'll be covered in so much oil. I don't really burn unless I don't put on sun cream. So I'm very good at putting on sun cream. So that is in my favor. Did anything happen at the weekend? What happened with Romania? I saw a few people talking about that. I have a few Romanian friends that were putting up pictures of some dude waving outside a window. Did something good happen in Romania? Yes. What good happened? Did the party that you wanted to win? Centrists won the presidential election. Ah, beautiful. We love it when the fascists lose. Love that for you, Romania. Mwah. God bless you, Romanians, for making the right choice. I love that for you guys. I love that. Good. We love to hear that. God bless the Romanians. And I hope he doesn't get assassinated. Hope he makes it through the whole election. Oh, man. Did anything else happen at the weekend? Oh, I saw that Biden has prostate cancer. That's really sad. I hope it's okay. I know some of you here are Republican, and I don't care if you're fucking Republican or anything, but you know, no one likes hearing that anyone has cancer, so it's kind of shitty. So I hope I don't see any Republicans being horrible about that, because that's not great. I feel bad for his family. Oh my god, what did Hassan say? No, he didn't say anything, did he? You don't do stuff like that. Oh my god, no, has it? It's in his spine. That's so bad. Oh, that's not good. Check his Twitter. Oh, stop. What did he say? Oh my gosh. Like, as the years go by, I dislike Hassan less and less. Wait, that makes no sense. I like Hassan less and less. There we go. What did he say? I'm trying to find it. Hassan Abi. Let's see. Apparently, even hairs I didn't know about until are getting outed as rapists. Nope. The MSM is already active laundering the reputation of war criminals. Nope. Biden diagnosed with aggressive form of prostate cancer. He's running in 2028. What? Sorry, just let me get my camera up. I don't get it. Hassan making jokes about Biden having cancer is disgusting, poor taste. Wow, can you imagine American nearly got Weekend at Bernie's 3? Nah, that's... Like, this kind of stuff, it's so bad. I hate when people say this kind of stuff, because, like, karma is... Does anyone here believe in karma? Because I am a strong believer in karma and things coming back to bite you. I would never, ever say stuff like this in anywhere, because I wouldn't like to have that coming back to haunt me. Like, I don't know, like, why would he post that? It's just, that's just such a strange thing to post. But that doesn't mean I go around making enemies. I wouldn't, it's not even making enemies. Like, why would you say that about someone who's got cancer? That's just a strange freaking thing to say. Ugh, that's just, it's just not classy. It's just not fucking classy to say that kind of shit. I just want to make it super fucking clear to anyone in the chat right now. If you say anything that's like super horrible, you will be banned. I don't care how long you've been in the chat. I don't care how much you've donated. Don't say like shit like, I don't care if he has cancer, it's kind of funny. Get the fuck out. Go touch some fucking grass. If that was your dad, or if that was your mom, if that was your brother or your sister, don't say that shit in my chat. You're not welcome here. Like, get a fucking grip. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I have to time out someone who's been here for so long on how to act like a fucking human being. Jesus Christ, like. That's crazy. From me grabbed a non-verbal autistic kid for his son and friends to... What? A man not too far from me grabbed a non-verbal autistic kid for his son and friends to beat him. Is he in police custody? Because that's wild. That's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Oh my god. Jesus. Nothing that's that interesting happens around me, thank God. Jesus. I really hope someone's in police custody of that one. I think so. Good. My sister and at like 14. Yeah, you shouldn't make light of anyone else's suffering. It's just not cool. Like you're not fucking edgy for doing stuff like that. You just look like a complete and utter fucking moron. Just saying. It's not cool. Let me see if anyone put anything into the content reactions. Oh, nothing. Well, there's nothing in the reactions. That's totally fine. What are you gonna do? But, oh my god. Do you want to hear something wild? I'd love to have your opinion on this. This is the wildest thing that happened to me this weekend. So, do you guys remember the blue wig that I made? The one with like the 4 different layers of blue that had like the glitter in it. So, I sent that off to the States, to the person who got it off me. And before I start this, I just want to say that when I make a wig for someone, I always say that I'm not going to do it within a certain time. I'll say in or around it'll be finished by, which I said it could either be done in 2 weeks 4 weeks or longer than that, depending on what's happening. Because at the time when my wig was being made, I was going back to Ireland to say goodbye to my cousin who was dying of cancer. So I said it could either be 2 weeks or it could be 4 weeks. I'm not putting a timestamp on it because I don't want to be pressured into making the wig when I don't know if how much time I'll be able to spend on it. And I say that for all the wigs. Like, I only take one commission at a time because I'm not going to rush myself, and I don't want the pressure of having to do loads of wigs at a time when I stream, edit videos, and have a life, you know? So, anyway, I got the wig done in about 5 weeks because, as I said, my cousin passed away and I had to do all the funeral stuff. And in the end, I got the wig sent out on like the 28th of April, but the wig was sent back to me because the packaging was wrong. So I had to change the packaging and send the wig off like 4 or 5 days later because I had to get different packaging for it. So the wig was sent off on like the 1st of May. It's still within a month-ish. And I said I wasn't tying myself down to a timestamp on when I get that wig done. But, so, the person gave me their address. The address was perfect. I told them that it was sent off. I told them it could take about a week to get to the States. It could take longer. Like, you know, it's not, I paid for DHL, but it's not, like, once it's in DHL's hands, it's out of my hands. So if DHL says it's going to take 5 days, but it takes 8 or 9, what am I supposed to do about that? Honestly, there's nothing I can do. I'm not like, you know, tying the wig to my back and swimming across the Atlantic and saying that I'm going to be there within 7 days of swimming across, like, you know. That's what if DHL goes over its time, that's to do with DHL, you know? So, I got a text message last night and the person said that their wig arrived in the state, but they were out of the state. And I was just like, okay. Shouldn't you have been in the state? And they were like, it said that the wig was picked up by somebody, but it wasn't me. And I was like, I don't know what you want me to say. This is completely out of my hands. And now the wig is missing. And they're asking for all the information off me, which I can give, which I have. I told them it's a green unpussed package, and the content should say it's a wig, and that the name that it should be returned to. And I gave all the information that I could send to the person. But the person's making it feel like it's my fault. And I'm not trying to be rude, but I fail to see how this is my fault. Am I being a bitch here? Because, like, if you knew that you were going to be out of the state within any period of time that you're expecting an expensive parcel to arrive, would you not send it to your mother, father, relative's house that you know are going to be there if you are expecting to be out of town? But U.S. Postal Services has tracking number for every package they handle, tells you where a said package is and whether it's been delivered. It said it was delivered. It literally said that it was handed to somebody, but they're saying that it wasn't handed to them. Like, let me see if I get the message. I'm not going to show the message, obviously. But the person sent me like a screenshot. It said like, latest update. Your item was delivered to an individual at the address at 9:33 a.m. on May 17th. The left with individual. So I'm just like, why would they do that? Who was it handed to, right? But they're saying that, they weren't there. They're in a completely different state on the other side of America, and that they don't understand who could have picked it up. And I'm just like, bro, this is a really shit situation, but it's not something that I can help you with. Like, I can give you all the information that's available on the wig, but unless the wig is sent back to me, I don't know if they want the wig for free, Kieran, but I don't think I will be giving it. I don't think it's fair for me to give a full refund. What do you think? What do you think? If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Because I did everything within my size. I never gave a specific date when the wig would arrive. I'd said it would be in a certain time frame. I put down the address that they told me to put down. I put it down perfectly. I put each line down, the name, the postcode, everything was down perfectly. Once the wig reached DHL, I feel like that was completely on their side then to make sure that they were at home. I think they should investigate further as well, because it's really weird how the wig didn't arrive. I'd be calling DHL and being like, okay, why did you hand the wig to someone that was clearly not me? Like, everyone always knows that when DHL comes to the door, they go, your name, and you tell them their name, they look at the box, and if you're not living there, and if they're looking for someone else, like if they're looking for Ferry, I have to bring a letter to the door to show that that Ferry lives here, and I can then sign for Ferry, or like, that's the only way that you can, and you have to sign for it anyway, saying that you are taking responsibility for this package. So someone had to sign for it. It feels kind of scammy. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being, what's the word? Like, freaking, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Cynical. Maybe it's just me being cynical, but it does feel kind of scammy, because it's kind of weird, right? It got delivered. I think they got the item, not happy with it, are making excuses to get their money back. I don't think they can ask for a refund, but we'll have to see how it plays out, because it's really weird. You did everything correctly. If they want another wig, they need to buy again. And they sometimes take a picture of the doorstep. Yeah, no, that's so true as well, because my mom's boyfriend was saying that, like, they take a picture of the doorstep just to show like it was delivered to their door. The only thing that I'm worried about is if they go through PayPal and ask for their money back, because then that would be really bad. Let me just check real quick. Let me just check my PayPal real quick, because that would be really, really bad. But I don't think that they're being disingenuous. Let's see. Okay. No, no one has requested anything back yet. So that's good. Now that you said that, they probably will. Does PayPal refund for delivery mishaps? PayPal doesn't ask any questions until later. So they take the money out, but they don't ask questions until later, which is really annoying. So like you can ask for a refund for anything. And then you have to prove later. They like it's like TikTok. They block you first and ask questions later. Like they refund you and then ask for the proof later, which is ridiculous, and you shouldn't be allowed to do that. There should be more like safety for people who are selling. It's a terrible shiver. Often they will drop off the local USPS office for the last mile delivery. But that's fine. If you can drop it off at an office, that's totally fine. Like if you, and it's better that way because it's safer to drop it off at an office if you don't know if there's anyone at home or not. I would much rather something being dropped off at a locker and I can pick it up later. Much rather that. And I didn't really have a choice. It was DHL or standard post. So I had to go with DHL. There was no one else that was available. No, there was no one else that was available. They only gave me two options. They said tracked post, DHL, or standard. Thank God I did say tracked. I always say tracked. Yeah, it's a wig. So I think next time I'm sending a wig to anyone, what I'm going to say is I'm gonna write like a little spiel and be like, once the wig has left my possession in the post office, it is completely your responsibility to be there when it arrives. What do you think? My makeup's fire. Thank you. Because that was so weird. Thoughts? Are you Scottish? No, I'm Irish. Nope, no thoughts. Oh, I've only had bad experience with DHL. I've never had a bad experience with DHL. This is my first time having a bad experience with them. All I can say is if anyone wants a wig made by you, they need to take into consideration the fact that it's international shipping and the time frame can vary. But trust me, it's worth the wait. Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. It just, I don't understand how people can be like, you know, oh, you said it would be here in 5 days and it got here in 8 days. It's like, bro, it literally crossed the Atlantic. It's not like it's like domestic post within like your state. Like it had to cross the Atlantic. Like it had to go through customs. People had to check it. Like it's not, it's a lot harder. It's I don't know. I think it was I don't like being rude to people as well because like maybe not a lot of people do international post, so like maybe they're just unaware that it can take a long time sometimes, and like, you know, sometimes things just don't order. I order a lot of manga online, so like if something says it could be here in a week, if it comes in 2 weeks, I'm just like, I don't really care. It got here. That's how I see it. You were worried when I shipped me the Girl Scout cookies. In fairness, no, they came like they came within like 2 weeks, didn't they? They were really good. I still have some. I still have the mints. I'm trying to be good though. I have 53 days to get down like 5 kg. Pray for me. I'm trying to do 10,000 steps every night now. Kill me. How much it cost to make that green wig? This wig is 3 colors. It's black. It's, you can see the dark green. Like, don't think you really can. but there's like a dark forest green under the bright green, and then the bright green obviously on top. I also did this leopard print tail, and I also did a raccoon print tail. It took me, I think it took me a day to do this wig, but if I was to sell this wig, see, it's hard to think about it on the spot. Let me get my pen out, because it's hard to think about these things on the spot, because you got to take into consideration how much product you have to use. So the wig it's 26 inches. 26 inches. So that's about €170 for the base. And then there's also two extensions, which is 20 each, so 40. And then there's like this color, and I think I used 2 bottles, so that was like €15 per bottle. And then there was the green one, which is another bottle, which is €35 plus the black. I used 2, and that was 20, so 35 plus 40 is 75, so dye 75. So then there's the cut, and so let me see. Just for the basics for the product, it cost $285. So then that doesn't consider in everything else on top of that, which is time. Do you make wigs on demand, or do you have any on hand? I have like 30 wigs. Like around 30 wigs. I want to make a new wig. I have an idea that I really want to do. It's going to be really hard to do it. It's going to be super cool though, if I can do it right. It's really cool. It's kind of like a hot and cold wig. That's the best way to describe it. I don't want to give it away because I'm working on it. You forget that you order something before it arrives. It's like a surprise. International post. Sure, Ferry has ordered like so many statues. Like, you know, like you know those really big anime statues? Ferry orders them all the time. He literally has like 4 that have never arrived. That they have to wait until, like, you know, there's a certain number before they start making them. So he has a Bleach one, a Dragon Ball one for his brother, an Attack on Titan one, and a Saint Saiyan one. Man has spent like nearly 2,000-3,000 euro, like, waiting for these things that have not arrived yet. And I'm like, where are you gonna put them? Where are they gonna go? And he's just like, they'll go there. I'm like, where? Where are they gonna go? We don't have anywhere to fucking display them. Oh man. How'd you learn to make wigs? Trial and error. Like, I've made actually a lot of mistakes, in fairness. All my mistakes were on my actual hair. I've done some seriously stupid things to my hair. I once lost all of my hair because I was this really, really nice baby pink. Like, it was gorgeous, the color of my hair. It was this beautiful, really light shade of pink. Like, if you can see, like, the pink on my straw. Like, it was basically like white. It was so pretty. But I wanted to have it curly, like really curly, like nearly like afro kind of curly, like a perm. That's what I wanted, a perm. So I had the great idea to give myself a home perm. Do you know how stupid that is? How stupid that is. I didn't even tell anyone. That's how stupid I knew it was. So my friend came over to see me on like a Friday afternoon, like after school or something. And I was just sitting on the floor of my room, and my hair was just all over the floor, all around me. She said it looked like I was doing a sacrifice. I was just bawling, crying, and all my hair was just coming out. And she was just like, I'm gonna go get your mom. And I was just like, don't get my mom, please don't get my mom. Oh my god. Oh my god, get my mom. Oh, my hair was gone. That was really bad. Really bad. So that was my one of my big hair mistakes. Do not give yourself a home perm. And my room smelled like dirty, rotten eggs. Have you ever smelled what a perm smells like? Dirty, rotten eggs. Did it grow back? Yes. That was like 13 years ago. That was really bad. Another thing that I did was really bad was I home bleached it when I was like 14, 15 years old. And I didn't realize that you had to separate your hair because I was like 14, 15. You had to separate the hair perfectly. And I was just putting bleach on like I was putting on hair dye. I was like slapping it onto my hair and just like moving it around. Silly thing to do. So yeah, my hair got burnt and most of my hair fell out. And my hair was in like these patches. Like there was a patch of brown here, a patch of blonde here, a patch of orange here. It was so fucking bad. I just shaved all the back of my head. It was the only way to fix it. Do you have any pictures? I do have a picture of the back of my head somewhere where I absolutely destroyed it, but I can't remember where it is. I literally know I have one. I just don't know where it is. Oh my god, that was so bad though. That was stupid. That was so stupid. Like that happened to my sister. She bleached her hair and it started falling out. You just bleaching your hair is very dangerous sometimes. One time I nearly sued my hairdresser. It was the last time I went to a hairdresser was my graduation night. So I went to get my hair done before graduation because when I was like 20, my hair was pure white. I was very proud of my hair. Pure white. And I went to the girl that I've been going to for like 7 years. I really liked her. I used to work with her. She was sound. No questions asked. So I went to her to get my hair done. And I was like, all I want is my roots redone and just a slight bit of curl in my fringe and in the sides. And it was actually really nice. It looked really nice. So then I went into Limerick, went out, blah, blah, blah. Woke up the next morning. I had to go into school because we didn't technically get a graduation because we had to be in class the next day. So we all kind of like did like a fake graduation where we went to one of the people's houses that had a big house. And it was a small class anyway. It was like 40 students. So we were all just hanging out there for the night. And then we went into town and then we went back to school the next day. So my hair was itchy. Like itchy. And I was trying not to rub it because I knew it was going to be like, sore after just getting like re-bleached. So I was like just doing this around my hair, trying to like, not annoy my scalp, but also like, get the itch. I will never forget turning to one of the girls and I was just like, can you look at my scalp because my scalp is kind of itchy? And she was like, yeah, just bent down because she was really small. So I bent, and I'm small, so she was really small. So I bent down, she just jumped back and went, that's all she did. Then she went and grabbed one of the girls who her mom is a hairdresser and owns one of the biggest hair salons in Limerick. And she grabbed her and dragged her over. And she was just like, she needs to go somewhere right now. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong? Because I was wearing a hat because I always wear my beanies in school. And I was covered in chemical burns. There was still bleach all over my scalp. They never washed the bleach out of my hair properly. So all of my hair was just red. and blue from the bleach not being washed out, and it looked so bad. I got my ex at the time to take a picture of my head because it just looked so fucking bad. I was like, oh my fucking god, what am I gonna do? I gotta do something. So she took me down straight away to her mom's hair salon, where they put keratin, and they washed my hair as best as they could, and they put a keratin like treatment into my hair. And she was like, I'm not gonna lie to you, your hair could all fall out. You could have 2nd-degree burns. And I was just like, I was really angry, but I was also really scared because it looked really bad. She was like, I'm going to try and treat it, but if it starts to get infected, you have to go to the hospital. And I was like, oh my fucking god. So then I went back to my stylist in town, and I was like, look what you did to my hair. She completely denied it. Even though I was in there with her the day before and I knew her for 7 years, she completely denied doing that to my hair. I was like, what are you talking about? You can clearly see that I have bleach burns where you didn't wash out the dye properly in my, or the bleach properly in my hair. And she was like, no, I would never do that. I was like, you think I then went and re-bleached my hair after you bleached my hair? I literally have videos and pictures of me getting into the car, going to the party, at the party, and all timestamps on them as well, from when you did my hair. I could take you to court for this, for professional indemnity. Like, as soon as I said the words professional indemnity, she told me to get out and never come back. I should have sued her. I literally should have sued her. My mom told me I couldn't, though. And I was like, why not? And she was like, because she'd known her mom and dad for so long and she didn't want me to fucking sue her. And I was like, do you know what? If I could go back and tell myself, my younger self, I would have sued her. Because it took literally 2 years for my hair to grow back. It was so bad. That's why I don't go to hair salons. I don't trust anyone, because if she could do that to me after 7 years of going to her every 3 months to get my hair done, I don't trust anyone to touch my hair except for me and Timmy. Don't touch off me. I can do it myself. I literally can do it myself. Jesus Christ, no. People are just not careful enough anymore. People are just not getting sued enough anymore, I think, as well. It was so bad. It was so bad. I will never forget that day. It was crazy. I went to get highlights and was trying to get purple with black hair. So I had purple in the front, blonde in the middle, and red in the back. That sounds really cool, though. That'll make a cool wig. That'll make a cool wig. I'm very much into that. What am I drinking? Just a coffee. I needed coffee because I was so tired before stream. I shouldn't be tired. I got 7 hours good sleep. I took my vitamins. I took my vitamin water. I should be good, but I don't know why. I'm trying to get better though. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, bless me. Finally made it to a stream before I go to work. Oh shit, I forgot to announce that I was live. Oh yeah, did you see my sleep token video, guys? Yikes. People were being so mean to me on Instagram. It was a joke. Let me see. Wait. La 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 la. Jesus Christ. I can't wait until October when I can finally get a new phone. vid was on point though. I'm sorry, they were just being so mean to me on Facebook. People were being so freaking mean to me. I was just like, I wasn't even rude. I just said that I couldn't get into them. And then like, you know, if you're gonna be fucking mean, I can be fucking mean too. At least I gotta be funny and mean. Oh no, I dropped my keys. And I'm a massive fucking virgin. You never heard a sleep token until you saw my video. I just don't like them. Like, I've tried multiple times now. Just can't get into them. Heesh. No one likes my favorite band. Who's your favorite band? I don't have a favorite band right now. I'm really listening to any like specific bands right now. You just watched the short? Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone who watched them. Dragon Force aren't bad. Do they get a girl like guitarist or something recently? Because I saw them on the picture for frickin' Tuska, and there's a girl there, and I was like, shit, there's a girl? Just can't handle all the moaning. That's what man was so funny. I didn't even notice the moaning. Honestly, I didn't. And my mom, we were nearly out to my aunt's, and I was like, what do you think of them so far? And she was like, I can't listen to all this moaning. Why is he moaning? And I was like, I was the one that, I didn't even notice it. My mom noticed it. I was like, shit. It was wild. Hi from Germany. Hello. And thank you for everyone who has joined. You are all very welcome here. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Did I miss anything else that happened at the weekend? Did anything happen in the news or anything you want to talk about? Oh, do you know what I did? Here is the confession box for you guys. This is the confession box for Thursday. So if you want to drop your confessions in there so that we can read out your confessions live on Thursday. Oh, the Eurovision. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I don't have anything good to say about Eurovision, to be honest. Besides, it felt like every year it's just crazy how the fan favorites never win. Because Malta, the girl from Malta, her voice was amazing. Did anyone like listen to the Maltese girl? Because Jesus Christ. It was like, if you closed your eyes, you think you were listening to Christina Aguilera. Her voice was... I was blown away how good of a singer she was. Who else was really good? Estonia were really funny. That was a really good song. Oh my god. What was it? Cappuccino por favor? That was brilliant. That was so good. I also loved Sweden's song. I like the Mimi songs. I really liked Malta though. I thought Malta should win. Like, I have no idea how Austria. Espresso macchiato, por favore. Oh, man. Were they not Italian? No, they were Estonian, but they were singing the whole song in Italian. I know. It's crazy. It was brilliant, though. Yeah, what is up with Estonia not singing with their own language? I have no idea. Maybe he was half Italian, half Estonian. It was great, though. Oh, I loved it so much. Eurovision is like a clown show. It is, but I just feel like it's completely rigged now. Like, anyone that, it doesn't matter what we like, because the judges don't care. They're just going to pick who they've been told to pick, and it doesn't matter if there's a good singer or a fan favorite. It's not going to happen. It's like Cha-Cha-Cha, Karia. Karia was the fan favorite, and he didn't win. I didn't watch it last year because I thought it was bullshit after Katia lost. And this year I thought it was either going to be Sweden or Malta. And then Austria wins? Like, what the frick? Seriously? What the frick? Like, Ireland didn't qualify. Deserved didn't qualify. I don't want to sound rude, but I don't think Austria was all that good. Honestly, I don't think Austria was all that good either. I thought the opera singing was beautiful, but it just felt out of nowhere. And it literally, Jonah, felt like, you know, when you're in an exam and they tell you you have to write certain points in, it felt like they were just ticking boxes to get scores. Do you get what I mean? I haven't really watched Eurovision for ages as it has become way too rigged and political clown fest. I love that they say that they want to keep politics out of Eurovision, and it was just so political. This year just felt, anything that I saw from the Eurovision this year was completely political. And I just don't understand why they didn't allow any LGBTQIA flags. Like, why does that matter? Eurovision is for the gays. It's always been for the gays. Like, any gay person I know, they always loved the Eurovision. And it's just really weird how, like, they see it that it's political to come out with a second flag. Oh my God, John, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much for the 10 subs. No! Oh my God! Oh my God! Right! Ah! Oh my God! Christine, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jeez. What is up? How are you doing? What were you doing on stream? I'm stalking your page in the background. I'm dropping you a follow. Girl, thank you. You are such a legend. What happened? We just got a massive raise. Oh my God. Hope you have a good... Oh my God, thank you so much, girl. That is so nice of you, genuinely. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh my God. If you have to run, I totally understand, because if you were streaming for a long time, I completely get it. Thank you so much for joining us, though. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much, girl. Oh my God. And hello to all of Christine's friends and people that have just came in from her stream. It really means a lot to me. You have to go to the gym? You enjoy the gym, girl. You enjoy the gym. We were just saying that I'm doing now 10,000 steps a day in order to lose 5 kg in the next 54 days. Hope to catch your stream as well. I will definitely message you on Instagram later. I will 100% be messaging you on Instagram to thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, girl. You're the best. And I hope you enjoy the gym. For everyone that came in from Christine's stream, hello, my name is Catastrophic Clara. I am an Irish content creator. I live in Helsinki, but I'm Irish. And we were just talking about the Eurovision. Who is your favorite song or artist from the Eurovision? And do you think that it was extremely rigged? Questions. Please see this. I want to know what led you to liking to buy and make wigs, and also what your top 3 favorite bands and why. What started me making wigs? I'm actually making a video about it for YouTube during the week. The things that started... Oh, SGI, what's up? I was literally looking at the picture that you made me last year, the other day. What's up? I hope you're good, yo. Are you going to TwitchCon this year? But, sorry, I have ADHD brain. But the reason I started making wigs was because I had really mean bosses growing up that used to tell me that I wasn't allowed to dye my hair in work because I had to look professional, and no one wanted me to change my white blonde hair to any other color. It was really sexist and really mean because everyone was just like, oh, you shouldn't ruin your hair. Oh, if you change the color of your hair, you won't be pretty. I'm not even joking. That's what my bosses used to say to me. They were like, you're going to completely ruin the way you look if you change the color of your hair. So I just started buying wigs, and then I started cutting the wigs, and then I started cutting and dyeing the wigs. So that's what got me in. I've been wearing wigs now for 10 years. I didn't even realize that it had been that long until I was making the script. See, look. Script. I am making a YouTube video about it. And I hopefully will have that done for Wednesday. I'm recording it on Wednesday. I have a lot of things to do on Wednesday. My wife works at a hospital and they don't allow her to have, shall we say, abnormal colored hair. She really does want to have purple hair, though. Tell her if she wants a wig. She can have a wig for when she finishes work and when she wants to go out. And when she wants to go to Disneyland. That's sick. Are you joining again this year? Would love to see you again. I wish. I was supposed to be going to America. But I'm not going to America anymore because America is crazy right now. And I'm not risking customs. Crazy things. But I'm not going to be there this year. What month is it in? I have no idea even what month TwitchCon is in. I was thinking, it'd be really cool. What I'd really love to do, I'd love to have a stall at TwitchCon to sell wigs, but I think they'd be too expensive. That's the problem, because I couldn't undercut my costs. But I would love to, you know, have a stall at Twitch. Your wig arrived. Yes, thank God. If I literally can't have another wig not arrive because it would look so freaking bad for me. Jesus Christ. Thank God your wig arrived, girl. Thank God. Scotty, dude, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Oh, I'm so happy your wig arrived, Lord. Woo! You're definitely going to have to send us a picture of it because I really want to see what it looks like on you. I really got to see what it looks like. If you have any questions about care as well, the one thing that I will say, if you need to wash it, ice cold water, because how bright the red on top is. Ice cold water is the best thing to do. I'm so happy it arrived though. Oh my God. But the next week, I'm going to start making it on Wednesday as well. I have way too many things to do this Wednesday. It's going to be crazy. And I'm also doing a collaboration with a Northern Irish streamer on Wednesday. It's going to be for a YouTube video. I'm very excited. If you know, the wig talk reminds me that I have to style my wig again for cosplay. Are you doing the crimping thing? And then the back combing, is that what you do? Because Jesus, that's so hardcore. I was at Gamescom in Cologne last August with my friend, and he stayed up all night making a Genshin Impact wig for one of the guys who was there with him, and it was actually so nice, and he ended up not wearing it. I would have been so pissed. I would have been like, I don't care. You are wearing that wig after I spent all night making it. Love your hair and your oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining us on Twitch. Going to Comic-Con with me in August as Hatsune Miku. How old is your daughter? Please keep her close. Please keep her close to you. Because 12... Put her on a fucking leash beside you. I'm not even joking. Like, I was banned from AITA in Ireland, which was the biggest anime convention in Ireland, because when I was 13, I had this creep take an upskirt picture of my cosplay, and I'm just as vocal as I was when I was 13, and I shouted, "Did you take a picture up my skirt?" And he was just like, no, you got it all wrong. And I was like, I'm literally 13. Let me see your camera. And he was like, no, 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 no. I'm not going to show you my camera roll. And I grabbed the camera off him, and it was a big DHL camera, and I smashed it off the floor. And I was kicked out. I think I was justified, because that was the weirdest thing ever. So fucking weird. And it's not the first time that people were seriously weird to me when I was cosplaying and I was underage. So if she's cosplaying Miku, make sure her skirt is 1, not too short, and 2, 3 points. 2, her skirt's not too short. 2, if you can get like you know those frilly shorts you can wear underneath skirts, so that there's no underwear that you can see. And 3, keep her so close to you. Do not let anyone take pictures of her without your consent and her consent. Because I think the best thing about conventions in Japan is you're not allowed to take any pictures of people outside the photo areas, because people take so many pictures of people without their consent at conventions, and it always just, it gives me the ick so hard. Does anyone feel that same way about that? Because it just drives me mad. Some of the Irish cons were very biased towards keeping some odd ducks at the cons. It was so weird. Why people at cosplay have to be creepy. I know. 4th point, don't support conventions that side with creeps if something happens. AITA was so bad. It was the most toxic convention that I'd ever been to. It was so bad. The first time I went was when I was 13. The first time I went, I think I was 12. I can't remember which time it was. I think it was the first time I was there. There was this Sailor Moon crying outside on the steps. And I was nice. So, and she was definitely a lot older than me. She was about, I'd say, 18, 19, 20. And I went up to her and I was like, oh my God, are you okay? Is there anything I can do? And she was like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And she was just like, trying to stop herself from crying. And I was like, what happened? And she said that girls were being really mean to her inside because she's heavy. And I was like, because there was a lot of Sailor Guardians there that year. I think there was a group that went as all of the Sailor Moon Guardians. So the Sailor Guardians. So there was like 9 really pretty mean girls that were hogging the bathroom and doing their makeup and like hogging the mirrors so they could do their hair. And I'd say they were really mean to her. But like, I just felt so bad for her. It was just such a toxic place. I hated AirCon. It put me off conventions for like 3-4 years because I just couldn't put up with that shit. I just don't have any time for it. Like, who fucking cares? Like, I really hate when people give shit to black cosplayers or Arabic cosplayers, Middle Eastern cosplayers. Like, if you want to put your own spin on a cosplay, I think that's awesome. I think it's so cool. Like, I love seeing, like, there's this one cosplayer on Instagram who I follow, and she's African American, I think. And she has like these amazing, really cool cosplays of different characters with like she does like Sailor Guardians with like Afro hairstyles, and I'm just like, oh my God, I love it so much. And she's done like, I think she did your man, what's his name from Demon Slayer? Oh my God, what's his name? The fire Hashira. What's his name? Can't remember his name. But she did him with these really cool dreads, and I was just like, Rengoku. I was just like, oh, this is so cool. I love when people put their own twists on cosplays. So when people are mean to people just for not looking like the carbon copy of a cosplay, I'm just like, eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Around conventions, so many horror stories around conventions that it puts me off going to them. And I'm a guy, so less likely to have that kind of stuff happening. Oh, it happens to guys just as much as girls. literally. I've seen it happen so many times to guys as well. Like being like, oh, you're too this or you're too that. I just hate it. It literally, it made me just never want to cosplay. That's why I don't cosplay, because I grew up in that horrible environment. It just makes me feel that if I do a cosplay of a character, that unless I look like the carbon copy of that character, I feel like I'm going to be bullied. And I hate it. And it's kind of got like that on TikTok again, if you've noticed. Because even if I just... Remember, you know the Jinx drink I did last year? And I did my hair in like, you know, ponytails, and I had like the different color contacts in. And I literally never said in the video that I was cosplaying Jinx. But the whole comment section is just like, not Jinx, or Temu Jinx and stuff like that. And it's just like, you literally prove my point that the cosplay community is just so freaking toxic now. It's stupid. There's some amazing Muslim cosplayers who colored style hijabs to mimic the hair. I fucking love that too. I see so many girls doing that. It looks so fucking cool. And they get given out to as well within the cosplay community, saying that they're not allowed to do that. And that I've seen some people in the comment section saying that this isn't modest, and what you're doing is you're bringing attention to yourself with hair like this. And it's just like, bro, she's literally finding a way around not showing her hair. Get a fucking grip. Ugh. Some awful stuff has happened where my daughter is going to be glued to me. Glued. Because I like conventions now, but I just don't think they're a place for children, because people can be so mean. To go to conventions and dress up, but I'm a bit pudgy right now, so I'm afraid I'd be bullied. I think you should go. If you want to go, go. And if anyone bullies you, report them. Take pictures of them. Anything. And just like make sure that they get publicly shamed for what they're doing. Because I just think it's so horrible in today's day and age that people are still being bullied for cosplaying. Like, ugh. It's just, ugh. It drives me mad. It drives me. But yeah, that was a rant. That was a rant and a half, wasn't it? Oh, man, that was a rant. I have no problem tossing around someone in Liffey if they upset. Yeah, like, it's so bad. So bad, man. But I hope you have fun at the convention. What convention is it, by the way? If you're in Dublin. Like, I have no idea what the Irish conventions are these days. Is it Gamer Fest in Dublin? That's coming up, isn't it? That one's actually good. Gamer Fest in Dublin is really good, I think, as far as conventions go. Because if anything happens, look for ask for Kieran. If you're going to Gamer Fest, and if anything happens to you, if anyone says anything to you, if you feel unsafe in any way, shape, or form, ask for Kieran. Kieran is one of the head coordinators, and tell him that you're friends with Clara, and he will sort it out. He's a very nice lad, and I don't think he'd let anything fly if anything bad was happening at the convention. It's like a pirate. Clara, want a cracker? I'm going to run to the bathroom, though, on that note. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, stop. I'm waiting for the ads to come up so I can go to the bathroom. And by the way, the ads are just there so you don't get any ads throughout the stream. BRB. guy. Sorry. Just putting my thingies back on. So here's the next question. Since it's nearly 2 o'clock, what do you guys want to do? It's Monday. So we have the options of we can continue chatting shite. Swallow my tongue there. We can do Am I the A-hole? Or 3, we can play some games. What would you guys like to do? Loki missed the mouse. Which mouse? Oh my god! I was like, which mouse? I was like, oh, good old Pedro Rodriguez. Oh, God bless Pedro. I think he's still there. He's still there. Ma'am has not told me he's gone. He's definitely still there. Please vote in the Twitch chat what you guys want to do. And I will drop the confession box in the chat again. So if you're new here to the stream in the past like 40 minutes, we're doing a confession day on Thursday. So you can anonymously send me your confessions and we will read them out live and judge you live for them. But no one will know it's you or not. It's anonymous, completely anonymous. So if you want to give me your confessions, please don't admit to murder. I'm going to keep saying that because someone admitted to murder. Don't admit to murder in my stream. If you do this time, I will report you to authorities. Whichever country you're from, I will report you to the authorities of that country. You'll have the FBI on your case then. Don't worry about me. Are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears. Okay, that was good. That was good. You got that. You got me on that one. That's good. No, there was a lot of thirst confessions. Let me be honest with you. Yeah, don't confess your undying love for me or murder. That's not the kind of confessions we're into. Yeah, don't put any illegal activity. Well, actually, to an extent. Like someone said last time that they beat the shit out of someone who essayed their daughter. Totally fine. That's a completely fine confession to me. I don't see any problem there. Like, you know, going straight to heaven for that. You did a service to this earth. Oh, you want to play games? Genuinely surprised. How close were we? You don't want to do Am I the A-hole? You didn't see there was a poll? You want to do the poll again? We'll do the poll again. We'll do another poll because I'm very surprised that you went straight into games. Like we can do games if you want. Well, let's just repeat. There's going to be a poll up. Can we get the poll again, Kieran, if that's okay? Sorry to annoy you, man. I know you said you're from Helsinki. I'm not. I don't know where they are from, but I'd say my most favorite band overseas is Him. I love Him. I got a Him poster here, and I got a Him poster on the door. I am not from Helsinki, though. I live in Helsinki, but I'm not from Helsinki. Do you have a map? Because it just got lost in your eyes. That's an old one. We know that one. I like the magician one. That was a good one. But please vote in the Twitch chat. Please vote. Do you want to play games? Am I the a-hole? Or keep chatting shit? What games will you play? Well, we have the option of Halo or South of Midnight or Kazan. Not Halo, Jesus Christ. We have the options of Doom, South of Midnight, or Kazan. Oh yeah, someone sent me a message this morning. They liked my new YouTube video and they were like, "It's just such a shame since you're so young." And I was like, I'm 30. I'm 30. But okay, bestie. I love your hair. Thank you so much. It's a wig. If we get to 30 subs, I'll change the wig and we'll put on a new wig. How about that? I've only been playing Liza P and I'm stuck on a really hard boss. Ugh. I really want to play Liza P. Yeah, no, I'm not playing Halo. That's not happening. I'm even like I don't want to play fucking Doom. It just doesn't look like my kind of game. I don't think 30 is old. I think 30 is a great age. I don't think old when I think 30. Your joints hurt. My joints have been hurting since I was 22. I have tendonitis and arthritis. There's nothing that could fix that. Spin the Bottle is a great game. Oh my god, stop. I can't even imagine what you'd have me doing. We tried to do it once, but the dares people were thinking of were either I was not doing them or people just couldn't think of anything. You don't look 30. I don't know what people say, what people mean when they say they don't look 30. Because one of my friends turned 30 yesterday and he still looks like he's like 25. But like I don't really understand when people say like you don't look 30. I don't know what 30 looks like. If that makes sense. I think if you look after your skin, you will hold on to a youthful appearance for a lot longer. But I don't think my look has changed. Like my face has changed since I was like 15. If anything, I think I look younger than I did when I was 17. Not even joking. Let me see if I can find a picture of myself at 17. Because y'all can be the judges, but I definitely feel like I look basically the same. I look younger now. Because I'm looking after my skin better. Let's see. You get ID'd for Monster. I thought I was going to get ID'd yesterday. I was like, please, God, no. My photos. I'm just going into my Facebook. I'm trying to get like a candid shot of me. Okay. This is a shot of me at 20? Let me see. Facebook. And we'll see what you think. Because at 20, I definitely looked a lot older. My makeup was not doing me any favors. We're supposed to send our criminal confessions. 1 second. Boop. There. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Just let me see my messages, bro. Wait, what? Oh my god. The Facebook has completely changed the messenger. Why can't I see the group messages? Why is this so difficult? Why? This is stupid. You see it? You saw the picture? I'm trying to get the picture up, but I can't do it. I have to go onto my Instagram. I'm just making sure I'm not doxing my Instagram here. You look younger now. I think I do look younger now too. I don't know why. I just wasn't looking after myself as good. It's not letting me... Okay, thank God. And my eyebrows look like a fucking joke. I don't know what made me think those eyebrows look good. Here we go. Ugh. I think I look super old. And that was 10 years ago. That picture was 10 years ago. I'm the one with the brown hair, not the redhead. Whose mother is that? I do look very... I do look very... Yeah. I told you, the more you practice makeup, you'll get better. You'll get better at it. I was not good at makeup back then. Do you know what? I bullied the shit out of myself, and someone play the soundtrack. Someone play Handlebars, because my fucking eyebrows look like handlebars. Like, where did I think I was going with those fucking things? Like, seriously. I had no friends to tell me that looked ridiculous. But I was also going through it back then. Like, I was going through it. So we're also going to say that. Doop, 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 doop. I have handlebars stuck in my head now. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. No handlebars. You were part of a PTA, Parent-Teacher Association? Well, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. How old am I? 30. Well, I keep saying I'm 30. I'm 29. I'm just rounding off. My birthday's in September. You actually look... Oh, anyway. What won in the vote? What won? I was looking for the picture. Hey, Scotty. Thank you so much for the biddies, man. That's a lot of biddies. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. Thank you. Am I the a-hole one? I do like Am I the a-hole Mondays. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. No handlebars. No handlebars. You're a millennial. I don't think I'm a millennial. I think I count as a zillennial. I think 95 to 99 were the zillennials. Because we don't remember, really, a time before electronics and IT, but we were born during the age of transition. So I think that's why we're called zillennials. Candlebars is such a good song. Isn't that called the Zoomers? No, I've never been called a Zoomer. I think the Zoomer... No. The Zoomers are the Gen Zs. You know, because Gen Zs are... No offense, any Gen Zs in the chat. But Gen Zs are like the new boomers. Because they're so, like, inept for doing a lot of things, just like the boomers are, and they don't really have like much of a sense of empathy for the world around them like the boomers. So I think that's why they're being called the Zoomers. To terminate my dog. Wow. Okay, we're going in. We're going in hardcore.
AITA for refuse.
Am I the a-hole for refusing to terminate my daughter? Come and join us on Twitch if you're watching on YouTube. Would greatly appreciate. Yeah, whoa! Whoa! Off the deep end. Nah. Everyone can have an opinion. We have to see why they think they're the a-hole. You never know. You never know until you know. Let's have a look.
Using to terminate my daughter. I, 32F, have 3 boys and...
Nope. Okay. Sorry. I know it wasn't working. I'm back.
For refusing to terminate my daughter. I, 32F, have 3 boys and currently pregnant. All children share the same dad, 37M. He had a 2-year-long affair, 22F, who's now his current fiancée.
Jesus.
I'll call her A. We got divorced and he left everything to me so he'd have no contact or responsibility over our children. I was furious, however. After the divorce I found out I was pregnant. I told him and he said it was my issue, not his, and do as I pleased, to which I kept the pregnancy, but he didn't tell A. I found out she was pregnant with a girl, to which my ex-father-in-law said she'd be the 5th grandchild at her baby shower. They knew about my baby, and from what I was told she lost it. From that day she had been stalking my social media and found out I too was having a girl. She contacted me to demand I have an abortion as it wasn't fair. I gave my ex his first daughter as well as sons. I blocked and screenshotted the messages. The following day my ex-in-laws come to see the kids. We had a good relationship up until this point, and said that I should have an abortion as I've got my hands full with my boys. So I questioned them if it had anything to do with their son's new partner, to which my ex-mother-in-law said no. However, my ex-father-in-law told her not to lie and he had no part to play, to which apparently she had been kicking up a fuss from the minute she knew both me and herself were pregnant with girls, and that I'd be giving birth first as if it was some sort of competition. I told them she has the issue, not me, and probably a mental health issue or two. My ex-Phil laughed and my ex-Mill screamed at me and left. Ex-Mill told A what I had said and plastered it all over social media. Many found it hilarious and agreed she was in the wrong. However, some disagreed and said I should abort my child, and have been sent constant messages from her and her family and friends, etc., which I've blocked, but they keep making fake accounts. AITA.
Well, that's just crazy. Imagine someone telling you to do that. Like, no, just not, I don't have anything to say. I don't got shit to say on that one. That one was crazy. That one's for the dogs. Fuck that.
AITA for saying,
am I the a-hole for saying I didn't know you weren't the father of your wife's kid to my brother's friend? What? I'm sorry, what? Am I the a-hole for saying I didn't know you weren't the father of your wife's kid to my brother's friend? Okay. So he blabbed because the wife, his brother's friend's wife had an affair that everyone knew about except for the brother's friend.
I didn't know you weren't the father of your wife's kid to my brother's friend. This may be more of a are we assholes, cause it was my brother and me, not just me. So I, 32F, went to pick up my brother, 29M, and his buddies 26M, E, and 31MJ, from their game night.
Jesus.
Something I regularly do since my brother often volunteers to be my DD if I go out to the bars, but as they are getting
responsible driver is DD.
On the car, his one buddy Jay starts talking about how he can't go to the Friday game cause he has to babysit so his wife can go to a movie or something really sarcastically. Well, I looked over at brother who is shotgun who has an eye twitch going on, so I know he's been probably bitching about this most of the night, but I let it go, figuring he's venting and maybe being a dick, but whatever. He's got a 5-month-old at home and I know it can be frustrating and sometimes you need to talk it out with your buddies. Well, it keeps up. I swear it was just non-stop him talking. 10 minutes into this drive he's mentioned babysitting probably 15 to 20 times.
Jesus.
So as we pull up to a red light
I really fucking hate when you hear, and it's nearly always men, I'm not trying to be rude, but it is nearly always men saying babysitting when they're talking about their own children. You are not babysitting your child. You are parenting them. When your wife wants to go out to the cinema and they say, can they look after your child? And you say, I have to babysit my son. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. Because yes, you are supposed to be looking after your son. Jesus, I'm sorry. That's just a rant. I hate when people say I have to babysit my child. It's like, you're not babysitting, you're parenting.
Camly looked back at him and go, I didn't know that you weren't the father of C's, his wife, baby. He starts freaking out asking what the fuck do I mean? How could I fucking say that? And well, I guess I was a spark in a keg cause my brother snaps, well, a fucking father doesn't babysit their fucking kid.
Thank you!
You're a parent, so you fucking parent them. You fucking idiot.
Thank you! Oh my god! Thank you! The end of the video literally made my point! You're not babysitting your child. God. That was brilliant though. What's this? I accidentally broke my boyfriend's ribs and punctured a lung after he recreated the worst day of my life as a prank. I think it destroyed my life. What do I do now? Jesus, okay. Okay, let's have a look.
Accidentally broke my boyfriend's ribs and punctured a lung after he recreated the worst day of my life as a prank. I think it's destroyed my life. What do I do now? Almost 6 years ago, I, 29 male, lost my partner suddenly in an accident while he was overseas on a work trip. When I lost him, I cannot describe the pain and the anguish and the emotional hellscape that I found myself in. We planned a life together and in a fraction of a second it was all gone. In the aftermath, I completely collapsed as a human. I left my career in healthcare.
Yeah, no, it's really low for me as well. I won't say anything, just turn up the volume.
I couldn't leave my apartment for 3 months. I lost 60 pounds and was already really skinny, and I just shut down. In short, I was a mess in every single way. With the support of some very persistent friends, community resources, and an amazing therapist, I started to process and move forward. Through intense therapy and temporary psychiatric help, I've been able to heal over the years, though grieving isn't a linear process. Fast forward to around 2.5 years ago when I met my current boyfriend, 29 male. It's hard to describe getting into a relationship after losing a soulmate, but please know that he wasn't a rebound and isn't second place or anything like that. I do love him with my whole heart even though I'll always still love my late partner. My boyfriend has a foundation of similar values, ideal relationship dynamics, communication styles to my late partner, but has a completely different personality, look, lifestyle, appearance, etc. I love him for all of his differences as much as his similarities. My therapist and I knew that it was important for me to not date someone who I would expect to be a stand-in for my late partner. Her and I have checked in constantly throughout the major stages of my relationship to ensure that I'm sticking to that. At this point, I've honestly pictured what the rest of my life would look like with him in it, and he said the same. He was also the most understanding boyfriend when I first told him about my
Get to the point.
passing and my grieving journey. If there was a textbook way to handle the situation, he could have written the whole thing. I truly could not have asked for a better boyfriend. That was until yesterday. My boyfriend likes to play pranks on me, and he's even filmed some of them to upload online.
I'm sorry, I could not live with someone who would constantly be doing pranks. I don't know, what do you guys feel about this? Because I think, like, if you're constantly on, I feel like I'd be constantly on edge if someone was always pulling pranks on me. I don't think it's good.
It's not a constant thing or frequent enough for me to always be on my toes, and I've always said that I'm prone to weird things happening to me, so I'm never the wiser when I'm being pranked. For sake of anonymity, I won't go into details on previous pranks he's pulled, because a few have gotten quite a large number of views, but they're mostly harmless, annoying, etc. As much as I hate being pranked in the moment, he's never gone too far, he's always checked in on me, he gets my permission to post them, and all that. I guess I should say that he had never gone too far until yesterday. He texted me in the morning to confirm dinner plans we had that evening, and I replied asking if he needed me to pick up anything on my way home from work. At least twice a month, he cooks us an elaborate dinner. I'm talking coordinated wine pairings, 5 courses, tasting menus, things like that. Like I said, he's a perfect boyfriend. I plan to FaceTime him at lunch like I always do, so no big deal. Well, he didn't.
I'm actually getting really nervous. I don't know why I'm getting nervous, but I feel like this is going to be really fucking bad.
Answer me at lunch. No big deal, he's probably busy. I sent him a couple more texts after lunch, just random stuff, but he never responded, and when I finished work my phone showed he never even read them. I got a little anxious admittedly but pushed it aside. I don't need to hear from him constantly, but a sudden break in our routine felt weird because he always tells me in advance when something is going on or if he's busy. Always. He also always forgets something for the dinners he makes us and asks me to grab something on the way home. Always. Not today though. Anyway, I drive to his apartment from work and let myself in with the key he gave me. I expected to hear music, smell some dinner, or something, but it was completely silent. I put my stuff down on the hall bench and walked toward the kitchen. I saw grocery bags at the kitchen's entrance, which I thought was weird. As soon as I entered the kitchen, I saw a broken wine glass at the far end of his kitchen island with a few drops of what I thought was red wine until I saw his feet sticking out. I sprinted around the island and he was laying on his side, facing away from me. There was blood everywhere. On the edge of the island, splatters on the wall, and a large pool of blood around his head. I haven't made the sounds that came out of me since I got the call that my late partner passed. My heart was racing so bad that my chest and head hurt. Though I felt like I was in full-blown panic mode, I physically went into autopilot. I work in healthcare again, so I'm glad that my instincts kicked in. He was on his side, so I flipped him flat on his back. From what I gathered, trying to take a medical visual inventory of his injuries, it looked like he was just bleeding from his head. He didn't respond to my voice or a quick sternal rub. He wasn't moving at all, and when I put my ear down to his mouth, I wasn't hearing or feeling breathing. He had blood all over his face, so I couldn't tell if his lips were blue or anything like that. I do remember checking for a pulse and I truthfully didn't feel one, though in hindsight I can't be sure if I was mentally stable enough to discern one either way, so I tilted his head back and put my hands over his chest to start CPR while screaming at my phone for Siri to call 911. I only got 2 hard and fast compressions in when he miraculously came back from the dead screaming bloody murder. After that, I'm not going to lie, I blacked out a bit. I remember getting lightheaded, my boyfriend shaking me, him apologizing, I remember him calling off 911, and I remember leaving his apartment covered in what I had obviously figured out was fake blood. I did get a call from 911/police to confirm basically that my BF had played a prank and no one needed help. Otherwise, I felt completely catatonic in a way. I dissociated. Needless to say, since last night I've been a complete mess, I'm angry, and I'm devastated. The entire thing keeps playing in my head, and while the logical part of my brain knows that he pranked me and that he's alive, my body hasn't figured it out. Worse, this completely brought up everything surrounding my late partner, and I feel like I have to start my grieving process for him all over again. The anger I feel isn't a revenge type of anger, but an exhausted type of anger. The rage is so strong and intense that it's taken every ounce of energy away to act on any of it. I guess that's a good thing. My boyfriend has tried calling me over 40 times. He's sent me too many texts to count. He even came over to try to talk to me that same night, but luckily even though he has a key, I have a deadbolt chain so he wasn't able to get in. Basically he shouted an apology through the crack and begged me to talk to him. My neighbors shoot him off after a while. My friends have also messaged me to ask if I was safe, saying he contacted them and told them everything. I've only texted one of my friends back. I have a therapy appointment tomorrow, but I just need to crowdsource thoughts right now. My boyfriend's sister called me this morning in tears apologizing on her brother's behalf and told me how sorry he is. She said that if he would have told her about the prank beforehand, she would have chewed him out for even thinking of the idea. Their parents were horrified as well and have said that they are here to support me in whatever way I need. His sister told me that he had come over to her house after I didn't let him into my place and he was having a major anxiety attack with chest pain, racing heartbeat, and trouble breathing. It was so bad that she took him to the ER where they learned that I had fractured a couple of his ribs while attempting to give him what I thought was life-saving CPR, and in the process had also punctured a lung. There are so many emotions going through my head right now. I am so angry at the world for, yet again, ripping away a man I love from me, because he—
I don't need to hear anymore. Oh my god, that is the worst. That's jail. Jail. That's not funny. You jail. That's the only place where you belong for doing something like that. That is, throw the whole man out. And good she broke his fucking ribs and punctured a lung. Deserved it. Deserved. Because, yeah, she's probably a nurse. She says she works in the hospital. Like, if you're doing CPR and you're not breaking ribs, you're doing it wrong. So please, if you ever find yourself in a situation that you have to give someone CPR, you have to be going down on their chest hard, because you're not going to reach their heart to pump blood around their body. So, like, you know, that's karma for what he did. Like, that's just not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. It's not funny at all. Like, pranks, yeah, sure, if it's a stupid one, sure, but who's gonna fake your death? That's just stupid.
Would I be the a-hole?
Like, that's why a lot of people, when they're, like, really old and sick, they have a do not resuscitate, because you could break nearly all of someone's ribs by giving them hard CPR. What they don't tell you in CPR training sometimes is the cracking of the ribs. I was told that when I did my CPR when I was like 15. I was told, you're going down. You have to go hard and heavy. We broke a lot of ribs giving a friend CPR a few years ago. Did you? And you probably saved their life by breaking their ribs. Like, if I needed CPR, God forbid, touch wood, and someone wasn't trying to break all of my ribs, you know, that's what you're supposed to do. What's this? Would I be the a-hole if I broke up with my girlfriend because she found God and won't stop trying to force her religion on me? Nah, you can break up with them. I'm Catholic, and I would even say you got to break up with them.
hole if I broke up with my girlfriend because she found God and won't stop trying to force her religion onto me? I have been dating my girlfriend Laura for about 2 years now. Laura had always told me she was an atheist. I am as well, so it was pretty easy to just not have any religious discussions at home. Well, a couple months ago Laura started going to church services with her friend Sarah. Sarah is a friend of Laura's from childhood and their difference in religious beliefs had always been a point of friction, but Laura had wanted to ease that friction by going to a few services with Sarah. Well, after a couple weeks I noticed a pretty drastic change in Laura. She started to reference God more often and even had a Bible in her nightstand.
Oh God.
She got a cross necklace and started to not only go to Sunday services, but to some events the church held during the week with Sarah. Again, all of this was fine with me. I basically had Sunday mornings to myself in the house so I could play games and do whatever. The issue came when Sarah made some comment one Sunday morning about how I need to come with them. I politely declined. I'd been turning down church invites from my super religious family for years, so it's a reflex at this point. They left, but later that night Laura and I were talking and she started pressuring me to go to church with her and Sarah. I've been through conversations like this before, again my upbringing, and I made it clear to her that while I have no problem with her newfound faith I would not be sharing in it. She gave up but was very cold toward me for a few days before she apologized and we made up.
I think that shit is ridiculous. Like, if you want to find God and you're happy with your religion, great, good for you. Super happy for you. But you can't force religion. You shouldn't force anything onto a partner. It doesn't matter what it is. You shouldn't force like a new lifestyle or anything. Like, as someone who is Catholic, I would never force Catholicism onto anyone because that's your personal relationship with whatever like you believe in as your religion. So it's not fair to force anyone.
Well, a few weeks later Sarah asks me again and I give her a polite but firm no as this is starting to annoy me. Laura came back from church and seemed in a really good mood. She made me my favorite meal and we talked about her day and it was nice. Then abruptly she started weeping and telling me how she was terrified of me spending an eternity in hell.
Oh,
and how I need to find God like she did because she didn't want to lose me to Satan.
Oh God.
At this point I was fed up with it. I didn't escape.
Do people actually talk like that? I feel like if I actually ever heard someone say, I'm so afraid you're going to spend an eternity in hell and you're going to be with Satan, I would just be like, I'm going to check you into a psychiatric ward. Like, do we need to check you into a ward right now? Because you are not acting like a rational adult.
My abusive religious family just to have it happen to me all over again. Laura has been cold with me ever since and every time I try to talk to her she says there is nothing to discuss until you are willing to go to church.
Dump her.
So at this point I think I might just need to break up with her.
Yep.
I feel bad because if we break up I am moving out. I am not on the lease so Laura will be stuck paying in full for her place without me.
Oh well.
I cannot stand the idea of living with her after we break up. I just want as clean a break as I can get here.
Oh well. Oh well. God works in mysterious ways. Mysterious ways. You like the different makeup combo today? I was going for something, I don't know. I think it looks cool too. I made it so that if we get to 30 subs, I'll do a wig change and it'll still look cool with the different makeup. I would probably go with Satan if that happened. I'd go with Satan too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Satan. I swear, I saw the stupidest things today. Do you want to see a really weird video? Like, I was laughing how weird this video was. I got a really weird one. There's this girl who says that she studies demonology. So someone who studies Christianity, but the demonology side of it, and like, you know, the parts about like hell and Satan and all that stuff of demonology. She obviously did theology in university and specialized in demonology. I was actually going to do it in university as well, but I was told not to do it. But that's a story for a different day. But let me show you real quick, because oh my God, the shit this girl was saying, I was like, oh, it's so cringe. There is such studies. Yeah, I was going to go to the Religious University of Ireland in Maynooth for theology and demonology. It's not a course that's done anymore, but I was told by the head priest of my school not to do it because it was a really hardcore course and really hard. I hope I liked it. I hope I liked this girl. I think I saved it because I was just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, please tell me I saved it. No, I know how to look it up. Found it.
Legend.
This shit is wild. She says that she goes on dates with demons. Can't make this up. Did you go to a Catholic school? 95% of schools in Ireland are Catholic schools. So there is 1, 2, Flannan's, Closhta, Rice, Tech, Gaelscoil. There's 5 secondary schools in my town, and 4 of the 5 are Catholic. Let me show you. She says, what? Look! We're gonna watch him! This shit made me cringe so hard.
And I'm a demonologist and a witch. If those are your jams, push some buttons. I'd love to have you back. So earlier I talked about how if you're seeing a lot of signs of blackbirds or owls around, it might be Prince Stolas. And I also got some questions about where does Prince Stolas live in hell? Now, that's a great question because I did put on my map, which I will link down below, that he has a place that's kind of in the northeast, a bit outside of the Lost Woods. However,
until this point, I think it's fine. I'm like, yeah, cool. She's just telling us about the geography of hell because you would have studied this in theology and demonology in university. Yeah, the character Stolas from Hell of a Boss is based off of an actual demon. Just so you know. And he doesn't look anything like the one from Hell of a Boss. I'll show you what the real Stolas looks like. There. That's what he looks like in the Bible. So this was all like, interesting to this point, but wait, this goes off the wall.
I would say that that's typically the place that he will take practitioners that he's already working with, and he will do workings with them there. However, that is not the only place that he has found in hell. In fact, he's kind of all over the place. So I'm going to go through a couple of the places. The first one is the place where I like to always meet him for tea or wine. He likes a bit of sherry and a bit of port, oftentimes. And I meet him in the Lilith.
Because she has regular meetings with the demon Stolas. And he likes sherry.
Greenhouse, which is at her kind of country estate, which is another video that I talked about. But there's a giant greenhouse. It looks like a Hartley greenhouse. If you've ever seen one, it's stunning. Wrought iron, beautiful. And it has like a lot of quote unquote dangerous plants that live there and are growing. And then right across, there's like a bunch of citrus inside of this greenhouse. And, but they're not, I'd say mostly they're like citrus that we wouldn't normally think of, like bergamot and, things like that. Anyway, It's beautiful. It smells beautiful. It's a stunning place to sit and relax there. There's like kind of a pillows on the
because she frequents hell where she has drinks and chats with Stolas.
floor situation, as well as kind of a bistro table that's also wrought iron. And that's where I go and I just kind of enjoy and confer with Stolas. He gives me a lot of direction on like where I need to go and what I need to be doing next. And then from there, I will go on. So that's one place. Another place is in the Lost Woods. He likes to guide people there as a kind of form of a test, usually in accordance with other deities that are working with him. A lot of times King Belial or King Payment. Those are just my experiences, though. I know that he works closely with Lucifer and can be found with a lot of others. He's a very neutral. He doesn't necessarily enjoy others, but he is very neutral and works with many. So you can find him in the Lost Woods. He will be a really good guide if you take the time to notice and appreciate him. You can also find him in down near Pandemonium. I don't find him flitting about the normal places, but I do find him in the
Personally, I don't find him when I'm traversing through the Lost Woods in Zelda. I mean in hell. And I personally find that if I bring his favorite sherry, that he'll sit down and have convos with me for a little bit, throughout his very busy schedule when he's not in deep chats with Satan. She wants her fanfic to be real so bad, guys. So bad. Like, I'm totally cool with people having interests in theology, which I think is really interesting. And if she was to actually have, like, videos about, like, the geography of what hell is described like in different texts throughout theological books and studies, I would eat that up. I would listen to that for hours. As long as, like, she quotes sources and shows, like, and has, like, an intellectual conversation about it. But this just feels like someone just watched way too much Hell of a Boss and now just wants to have a made-up relationship with an owl. Oh, God. I don't think it's something to make fun of either because, it could be a mental health problem. It's so crazy. It does feel like rambles. It does feel like it. I saw it today when I was doing my makeup and I was just like, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. The fanfic is strong. But yeah, that was, I had to show you that. It came to mind when we were talking about this stuff. Jesus. Oh. Interesting stuff though, guys. Interesting stuff.
Am I wrong for not bringing?
Okay, let's get back to am I the a-hole? That was wild though. If anyone ever sees anything like that, please bring them to me. I'd love to see it. To each their own. Am I the a-hole for not bringing my baby to school and possibly jeopardizing her father being present? Why would you bring a baby to school?
Bringing my baby to school and possibly jeopardize her father being present? I, 18F, have a 6-week-old daughter. I got pregnant on accident at 17 and decided to keep the baby. The father is an ex-friend that I called for help after getting stranded and didn't know anyone else with a car. One thing led to another and we ended up sleeping together. The condom broke and he didn't tell me. We're already not on good terms because I didn't want him to have much control over my pregnancy. But at the same time he did say he didn't want to be fully involved until he was done with school. Full control, no responsibility I guess, but he'd be around to help and see the kid whenever he could. I didn't want him to come to many appointments because he was very obnoxious at the first one. He seemed bored and uninterested and rude and he wouldn't stop rushing everyone. And I didn't let him in the delivery room. To be fair though, I literally only had my mom and my aunt in the delivery room. My mom is a midwife and my aunt is an L&D nurse, so I had them as my providers and the baby came too fast for my doctor to leave surgery. The delivery went well and I have a beautiful baby girl now, just slightly on the smaller side, but so was I, so she should be fine. He was pissed that I didn't let him in the room while I gave birth and only let him visit me and the baby when I got home. I have really severe medical anxiety. He's a very loud and overdramatic.
In fairness, I don't think if you're a dude and you're watching this, I'm watching my stream, I don't think you should take it personally if the mother of your child doesn't want you in the delivery room. Like, if they just want their mom to be in the delivery room with them, or another female that they're close to, I think you should understand that it is something that you will never unsee. And a lot of women can be very self-conscious about it, because it's gonna get hardcore. Like, you could piss yourself, you could shit yourself, your organs could be out on a table, like you could be split from top to bottom. Like, yeah, it's something that's extremely personal, and don't take it personal if they just want their mom to see that shit, literally that shit.
Dramatic person. I knew he'd probably be a nightmare to deal with, so I told him to stay home. I also didn't want him there after the birth because of how exhausted I was. I told him he could visit me the day after, but he cursed me out on the phone and only came to visit when I was discharged.
You're not seeing the baby then. That's a fact with me. I would be like, if someone's gonna curse me out after I've given birth, you can bet your ass you're not seeing any child.
He honestly only held the baby when she was calm and immediately gave her back when she fussed, spit, went to the bathroom. He's been visiting me semi-frequently, but when she was around 2 weeks old his tune started to change. He started suggesting I let him have her for a little while at a time and let her spend the night at his house. I immediately shut that down because she was 2 weeks old and still needing to be nursed more frequently than I could pump, and I also got riddled with anxiety every time she wasn't within my line of sight, even if she was just with my mom. He was pissed and said I'm not even trying to include him, but I told him he could come over any time he wants as long as he calls first. Fast forward to now and I'm starting to go back to school with my days shortened, and my family has been helping me take care of the baby while I'm gone. Recently he started asking me to bring our daughter to school so he could spend time with her.
No.
I genuinely thought he was joking, but when he asked me why I was laughing I had to sit and process for a minute. I told him absolutely not, because packed hallways and loud classrooms with bright fluorescent lights are no place for a newborn.
Yeah.
Not to mention that a cold could kill a baby and the place is full of germs.
Yeah.
Also, I don't feel comfortable having a fussy baby in my arms while everyone is trying to focus.
Exactly.
Well, I am trying to focus. And I feel like it would only make the separation anxiety worse. I told him no again and he said I'm forcing him to take a backseat in parenting. I reminded him he told me he didn't want to be very involved to begin with, and he said, well, what if I changed my mind?
Fuck
I
off.
said it definitely doesn't seem like you did. He also openly admitted he'd have his mom do the gross stuff. He got really pissed off again and he called me about an hour ago saying that if he can only see our daughter on my terms, it's not worth seeing our
This is why children shouldn't have children.
daughter, and he's considering walking out. I said I don't have the capacity to have a conversation like that right now and hung up. I'm honestly just worried about my baby's safety and well-being. As a teen mom I was overwhelmed with how easily a baby could get sick or pass by everyone who looked my way. I don't want to risk anything, and she's still a newborn. I at least don't want her going anywhere that I'm not until she's had her vaccines. I'll be honest with you, I don't really like her father, and part of me just wants him and the stress he brings out of my life.
Yeah.
But I also feel like it'd be cruel to push my daughter's father away before she could even know him.
Nah.
This is all so confusing and I really can't tell if I'm the wrong.
Nah, you're not.
My family is supporting my decisions, and especially my mom and aunt, because they're both maternity care providers, but my baby daddy's family is saying I'm being selfish and unfair because I won't give him a chance.
Nah.
But a baby isn't something you just give. Edit. A few things I want to mention.
Jesus.
I'm completely open to them having one-on-one visits and sleepovers when she's old enough to fulfill/verbalize her own needs, feed herself, use the bathroom on her own, walk, talk, get dressed, basic hygiene, yada yada, and able to communicate how she feels about it. I want her to be able to tell me if she does or doesn't want to see him. He's also upset because he feels like he's less included than my best friend. While this is sort of true because she's over almost all the time, there's some context missing. Me and her have been friends since our sophomore year of high school, and a few months into knowing each other she was diagnosed with cancer. She's beat it now. So proud of her. I wanted to help as much as possible, and in that time she became like pseudo-sister to me. I call her parents mom and dad, and she does the same to mine. One night while I was in the hospital, staying the night with her while she was waiting for some labs to be done, we pinky promised that we'd always take care of each other. So she's obviously been at my side until the cows come home. She's also the godmother of my daughter. My baby daddy keeps using her to say that I'm excluding him, but I've told him before I have an extremely open door policy. He can come over whenever he wants, or he can pick me up and we can drive around with the baby as long as he calls first.
Don't put comments like that on my page. Don't put comments like that on my page. Like, we're not gonna judge people like that. We're not gonna judge children like that. Okay? Don't do that. Okay? We're not going to judge 17-year-olds for terrible mistakes. We're not going to call children slut bags. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I have to have that conversation. If she had said he can see her whenever he wants, then it's up to him in the end. She gave him an option. I just feel like he's being very childish, and I can understand if she doesn't want to have anything to do with him. Like, that's totally her choice if he is making it more stressful for her, because it's already a very stressful situation, and I think she's probably doing her best. Yeah, it sounds like she's being very reasonable for a very tricky situation. But don't say stuff like that in the chat. You'll get timed out.
How can I move past what
my boyfriend said to me when he was drunk? Nah, the grammar is bad. I'm out.
Am I wrong for
refusing to attend my best friend's wedding after she tried to steal my fiancé? Oh, I love this. If he couldn't be there during after childbirth, but she didn't want him there during childbirth, he's not prepared to be a father. She's protecting her child. Yeah.
refusing to attend my best friend's wedding after she tried to steal my fiancé? I, 28F, have been best friends with Shelby, 29F, for over 10 years. We met in college and hit it off right away. We have been inseparable ever since. Haven't gone more than 3 days without hanging out. This is my sister soulmate. We've been through so much together. Boyfriends, breakups, career changes, you name it. She's been my absolute best friend, and I thought the world of her. I'm getting married to Ethan, 29M, this summer in July, and I'm really excited, but here's where things get messy. Some months ago, Shelby and I were out for drinks, and we started talking about relationships, as we do. I've always been open with Shelby about Ethan and how much I love him. He's honestly my other half, and we've been dating for 4 years, and we're really solid. No issues. But out of literal nowhere, Shelby started asking weirdly personal questions about him. Like details about our sex life, our future plans, how often we argue, etc. At first, I thought it was just typical curiosity or girl talk, so I answered her questions, thinking it was no big deal. Then things started getting more uncomfortable. Shelby started slowly texting me a lot more about Ethan, asking about his plans, where he'd be, what he was up to, even things like does he like to do X on weekends. It was so strange, but I brushed it off. The bombshell came when I went on a weekend trip with Ethan to visit his family out of state. When we returned, I found out that Shelby had sent Ethan a very flirtatious text. He showed it to me, clearly uncomfortable but unsure how to handle it. She was commenting on how handsome he looked in a recent photo I posted, and how she was thinking of him lately. Ethan told me he immediately ignored it, but it still didn't sit right with me. I decided to confront her about it. When I asked her about the text, she became super defensive and claimed it was just a joke and that she wasn't trying anything. She told me she was just complimenting him and insisted she had no bad intentions. At the time, I chose to believe her, but I was uneasy. This has never happened before. Never showed interest in Ethan over the years, I never even knew he was her type. So I brushed it off. A few weeks later, Shelby invited me to a casual hangout at her place with multiple friends. I arrived, and I bring Ethan too. We are all taking shots, listening to music and playing drunken games. A few hours go by, I see Ethan walk back into the house looking uneasy and said he was smoking outside when he ran into Shelby and ended up having an awkward conversation. He said Shelby had been very touchy with him, asking him personal questions, talking about how strong he looked in a picture he posted on Instagram. He told me he was uncomfortable, but didn't want to say anything to me in the moment because he didn't want to hurt my feelings or make me emotional at the kickback. Touching? At this point, I was really furious, so I confronted Shelby the next morning. After hours of crying and multiple lies, she admitted that she had been developing small feelings for Ethan but claimed she never planned to act on them. She tried to gaslight me saying they were intrusive thoughts she couldn't control. She apologized and said she was just going through some emotional stuff and wasn't thinking straight. She told me she loved me like a sister and would never do anything to hurt me.
Except for try and steal your fucking boyfriend.
This was a betrayal of the highest order. My best friend, someone who I trusted with everything, my life almost, was harboring feelings for my fiancé and had been acting on them, whether she realized it or not. All this time. Was she plotting on me for years?
Yes.
That she could steal my man?
Yeah.
How could I not see her being a snake?
She's
Shelby
a snake.
was always boy crazy, but never did I think she would ever try anything with Ethan. We are each other number one best friend, how could she think to do this to me? I told her I needed some space from her. She begged me not to end our friendship over something so small.
So
I couldn't
small.
shake the feeling of complete betrayal. I've always been the one who supported her through her struggles, but now I'm left questioning if she even respected our friendship in the first place. I don't have many close friends, so I valued this friendship deeply. So deeply, I was naive enough to forgive her. We still text awkwardly, but it's clear we aren't as close. I don't know why I'm still nice enough to keep holding on. But here's the kicker, she's now getting married to someone else, someone she's been dating on and off for years, and her wedding is in 8 months. She texted me a few weeks ago, asking me to be her maid of honor. I was floored. After everything that's happened, she still expects me to stand by her on such a monumental day of her life, like nothing happened? Just forget it, right? I told her I couldn't do it. I finally said I couldn't support someone who tried to sabotage my relationship. She called me sensitive and a bad friend and said I was overreacting.
I love how someone writes in the chat, do you remember me? You used to bully me for no reason back in high school. I still carry the trauma from that. Meanwhile, you're here chilling and streaming. God bless your soul. One, we don't say high school in Ireland. So, first lie. So like that's just the biggest giveaway. The first thing you say is high school, when it would have been much like more believable if you'd said it in the way we say it in Ireland, which I'm not going to say in the chat because everyone here who is Irish would know what that is. But you know, good one. What I was going to say is though, bad friend. This kind of happened to me. It was so bad. We have an ad break in 30 seconds. I'll tell you about it after the ad break. But this UK is secondary school. So yeah, you know, good on you, girl, for trying. Still same. Not even slightly. Like in America, you have two different types of school. You have middle school and high school. So no. Like it's just obvious. So bye, weirdo. Points for effort. The hell is middle school? I actually don't even really know when high school kind of starts. I think high school in America, they start at 14, 15. Brand new account made today. Always is. 1 second, let me put it back here for the ad break. 14 in Canada. Let me just grab this. But back in... Nana, stop! Back in 2 seconds, gonna run to the bathroom. And when we come back, I will tell you how that actually happened to me. And it completely turned me off being friends with girls for so long. But I'm waiting for the ad break to come on. Wait 1 second. I've got to turn off... Nana, stop! You have 3 in America? Like 15 to 18? Go on. Upsie. Upsie daisies. Ugh. Oh yeah. Everyone want to say hi to Nana? The baby. It's just a baby. She's only a baby. She looks kind of sad right now. Why'd you look sad? Why'd you look sad, baby? Do you want to go sit in your spot? Do you want to sit in your spot? How old is Nana? She is 7 this year. Oh. No. Stop. Back. Is she 7 or is she 8? I don't know. I think she might be 8 or 7. She was born in May 2017, if you can do the math. But, so, sorry. I went and got myself one of these. Gotta have my little break. Your pupper's 5. What kind of a puppy you got? She's baby aged. She's licking her lips looking at my fruit. I'm like, you do not want it. Oh my god, it's actually nearly Nana's birthday. This is the best tasting baby food in the world. It's so good. On Lauren Tuguela. Cha. A Chihuahua. Cute. I love Chihuahuas. We should have a birthday stream for Nana. What do you guys think? Do you want to have a birthday stream for Nana's 8th birthday? I think we should. I think it'd be great. We should have it next Thursday. What do you think, Nana? You want a birthday stream? And any donations or subs we get on her birthday, I'll buy her a cat tree for stream. How about that? So she can sit in her tree over here instead. We'll get her a little cake as well. That'll be cute. I love these. I've actually been so good with what I've eaten today. All I've eaten today is sweet potato soup and one of these. I'm doing really good. And I'm going to have some salad and some protein for dinner. And I'm going to do my 10,000 steps. She needs a hat. If I can get a hat onto her. Proper look for Emotionless and White Show? Is there Emotionless and White Show today? Sweet potato soup is so good. I had a little bit of Parmesan cheese sprinkled on top of it. It was sick. So good. Have you ever had any other pets before you had Nana? I had a cat who is a tomcat now. He just disappeared one day and I always see him all the time. Like he always comes by to like visit and say hi. His name was Pancakes. He's still around. He's just a big fat tomcat now. Before Pancakes, I had a black fluffy cat called Genevieve. I called her Jenny for short. I had her for like 5 years. She unfortunately had loads of tumors in her stomach that were inoperable. So she kind of disappeared one day. And that was the last we saw of Jenny. And before Jenny, I didn't have anyone. So it was Jenny, then Pancakes, and now Nana. But I used to have a cat called Biscuit as well. I had her for a long time, but she got hit by a car and her leg and hips were fucked. And the vet said that she'd have to remain in a cage for 9 months and 2 months in quarantine in the vets. And my mom didn't want to be mean to her to destroy her quality of life. So I was too young to have an opinion on it. So they euthanized her, which was really sad. And before her, I had a cat that I had for like 9 years in Portugal. And her name was Pussy. Nensensu? Nan? これは何のナンセンスですか？何ですか？それは、何? But, yep, I've had a few cats. But what was I going to say? So I was telling you why that situation in the past thing happened to me. This is really bad. So I had this one friend who I was friends with for literally, I was friends with her since I was 4. And we were besties, like me and this girl. Even when I went to Portugal, whenever I came back, I'd always see her. That's how good friends we were. And then when we moved back to Ireland permanently from Portugal, she was one of the only friends I really had in Ireland. So I hung around with her a lot. And when we moved back from Portugal, I had a friend who lived behind my house, and I started going out with him. So everyone, like, we were together for like 3 years, me and this dude, and there was nothing really to be said besides that. But my best friend, who everyone knew that if you found Clara, you'd find her, we're always together. And then she started getting extremely close with my boyfriend, who was telling me that what she was doing, like. And one day we had a fight because they were hanging out, like, privately in his house and at her house without telling me. And I was just like, yo, you don't do that. That's not cool. You should be like straight up if you're hanging out with her. And if you were honest about it, at least then we could have the conversation. But if I'm hearing after that you're hanging out with her, that's really not cool. And I'd say it to her as well. I'd be like, why are you hanging around with my boyfriend and sneaking around with him? Like, and she's like, I'm not sneaking around with him. I'm just hanging out with him. I'm like, without telling me and telling him not to tell me. So I had a really big fight with him over it. And back then, I had a Slipknot jumper that I used to wear all the time. Like, I lived inside that Slipknot jumper. And I left it, and he got it for me for like my 12th birthday. And I had it for like 2 years at that stage, like. So I always wore it. And I left it at his house. So the next day, I didn't see him all the next day. And I was going to go over and talk to him that night. But I was in training that night before I was going to go over and talk to him. And some of the girls that I trained with, they said to me, did you and him break up? And I said, no, we just had a fight. Why? And she said, your friend was walking around school all day in your Slipknot hoodie. I was like, what? And she was like, because there's only one girl in this whole town with that Slipknot hoodie. And we all knew that was your hoodie. So one of the girls that I swam with went up to my best friend and was like, are you wearing Clara's Slipknot hoodie? And she was like, oh, yeah. She gave it to me last night. I won't tell you what happened after that because I'll get banned. I'll get banned. There was some it got out of control. It got out of control after I got out of training. He got dumped and she never came near me again. Hands were thrown. Hands were thrown. I got my hoodie back. I did get the hoodie back. I did. That was wild, but that put me off being friends with girls for a long time. I'm not gonna say what happened. But it was, yeah, I was very upset, as you can imagine. You still have the hoodie? I literally think I still have the hoodie. I think it's in my wardrobe. It's just no, I don't know actually. I'll try and find it for you tomorrow. I think I still have it. It's really old. It's like that hoodie is 18 years old. There's probably people in this chat that are younger than my hoodie. That's how old that thing is. 1800, choke that hoe. It was interesting. So the next question is, since it's 3 o'clock, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to keep doing Am I the A-hole, or do you want to play some games? What stone is on my necklace? It's moonstone. I don't know why. It always really worked for me. And in my back pockets, I have citron. And I have malachite. I'm a stone witch. I always have my 3 stones on me, and I also have amethyst over here as well. I got all my stones on me. You could say that I'm always stoned. You could almost say that I was I'm a stone chick. A stoner. A true stoner. This is why I don't let my GF take my clothes. I've lost entire wardrobes to her friends. When did I say I stole anyone's clothes? It was a hoodie that was given to me on my birthday. When does stone stop being a stone and is considered a gem? They're all stones, though. I guess. A rudimentary word for a gem. If you don't know the word gem, you'd say stone. Like, just depends on your level of vocabulary, is what I would say. Like, if you know what a gem is, then that's fine. But stone works. It is called a gemstone. What's going to be voted for in the poll? What is the redeemed 20k hug? I give you a hug. Someone just called me a seedy weenie. I have never in my whole life been called a seedy weenie. And now I'm never gonna... I wish I was called that when I was younger. Seedy weenie. I've lost all my flannel button-up shirts to my wife. She wears them as PJs in the winter. I'm actually so upset. I had this really cool... I'm still upset about this. I'm still turned about this like 17 years later. I had this really cool Slipknot shirt that I got in Bulgaria. It was really cool. It was Joey's mask on the front, and it had this really cool yellow slipknot design up and around the mask, and it had these really cool like side designs going down the sides too. It was such a fucking cool shirt, and Timmy's ex robbed it off me, and I never got it back. I was so pissed. It was such a cool shirt. Oh, it was one of the coolest shirts I ever had. Wait, what won the poll? I didn't see. We got a hug redeemed. Bring it in. Got it. Bring it in. Bring it in. Ah! Ow! Even Nana came over to check. Oh, my toe. Oh, the straightener landed on my fucking toe. Ah, oh, my toe. Oh, oh, fuck, my fucking toe. Fuck, oh. Jesus Christ. Oh. 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 No, it wasn't on. Oh, my fucking toe. Oh. Nana, stop! Nana! Nana! Nana, stop! Oh, my toe. Oh. Oh. Nana, I swear to Jesus, stop. Oh, my poor fucking toe. Oh. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, it's definitely going to be bruised. Oh. Stupid. It landed straight down on my fucking toe. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Fucking hell. Bring it in. Bring the hug in. I need a hug. Oh, my poor toe. Oh. Jesus. My poor toe. I feel abused. It was cute, though, that Nana came over to check and see if I was okay. No, it's still fucking sore. I don't want to take off my sock and look at it. Could be bad. Oh, Jesus. God. Help. I've broken that toe so many times. So if I've fractured the toe, fuck it. I've fractured it. I fell down the stairs and I smashed that toe when I fell down the stairs, and there was like this massive line going up through the center of it where I cracked it. So, and I've never been able to bend my toe since I fell down the stairs, and it fell directly on the middle of my fucking toe. Ugh, but oh well. Nah, if it's damaged, it's damaged. It's nothing I can do about it. Can you send the toe? I can't move the toe anyway. I can't bend it. I can barely like move it anyway. But what won the poll? Sorry, I was going through it for a second. I went absolutely through it. Games. So what game do you want to play? Do you want to play Doom, Kazan, South of Midnight? 3 options. If you're watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Let's get a poll up for the games. And thank you to everyone here who's watching on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. That has fucked their toe on stream. I'd have 2 nickels. It's, yeah, who else fucked their toe on stream? Please don't vote Doom. Let's be honest. Please don't vote Doom. I don't want to play Doom. Let me just be honest with you for a second. Yeah, fuck my toe. That wasn't fun. Hey, thank you so much for joining us on Twitch, genuinely. If you're watching on YouTube and you can join us on Twitch, I would really appreciate it if you could come and join us over here. Let's try and get to 220 viewers, guys. There's 96 people watching on YouTube, which is sick. Oh, that was so sore. I was so sore. Feel abused. Oh, Finn. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. That was for abusing myself. Oh, man. I'm just, like, resting on the toe right now. Because I'm trying to, like, what's it called? Like, put pressure on it. Get a new toe. I wonder what's the going rate for a toe. Especially a big one. I have the Eeny Weeny song stuck in my head right now after hearing Seeny Weeny. You have 9 other toes. Yeah, they don't really work. They're kind of all there. I broke all of my toes. Well, I didn't break all of my toes. I did actually. I broke all of my toes when I was like, I think I was 19. It wasn't fun. I was in bed for 2 weeks. Solid. Yeah. It's because I was lifting you know the TV stands that would have the DVD box inside the stand, so you'd have like, you know, you'd have the TV on top and then the DVD box would be on the inside. So I was lifting one of those from one room to the other, and I didn't know that the place that where the box is supposed to be, I didn't know the glass slid out. So I lifted it to turn it on its side to carry it, and the glass just slid out, and this was double glazed glass. It went straight down on all my toes, and there was 2 seconds of oh shit and then agonizing pain. I'd broken like 8 of my toes, and I had to get all of my toes drained of blood. Like if you've ever, like, you know, stubbed your nail and, you know, the blood starts to pool under the nail, that happened to all of my toes. So went to the hospital with 8 broken toes, got them all x-rayed, and then the doctor was like, you know, we have to drain her toes. And at that point, I don't even remember what happened because I went into shock, and the doctor said that they couldn't do anything to me while I was in shock, and they had to let me go home for a few days, and then I came back a few days later to get my toes bled. It was really bad. That's when I spent 2 weeks watching Kuroke no Basket, Kuroko's basketball, because I had nothing else to do. It was horrible. It's when they drain it, they get like you know, a pin, and they heat it up, the top of it, until it's like literally red hot, and then they puncture the center of your nail, and then they drain the blood out of the nail. But it's hard to do when your toes are broken. So it was not fun. And then all my nails fell off because the nail died, obviously. It was really bad. That was really bad. That was trauma. That was straight up trauma. I'll never forget. My mom wouldn't pick up the phone because I was trying to call her, obviously, to tell her that, you know, I had to go to the hospital, and she wasn't picking up, and I called my friend, because I think Timmy was in work or something, so I called my friend, my other friend, and I was screaming so loudly, he thought I was laughing on the phone, and I was just like, please go find my mom. And he was like, okay. So he had to call his brothers, who then called my cousins. So I had 6 people looking for my mom all over town. My mom was then found in my aunt's shop by one of my cousins, screaming at her that, you know, I had to go to the hospital and I had an accident at home, and how many times had we all tried to call her fucking phone. It was bad. Do you own steel tip boots now? Yes, I do. That was like the life lesson of never pick up anything unless you're wearing steel-toed boots. Don't fucking touch anything without steel cap boots. Because, Jesus Christ. Just guessing here, but since you haven't linked it, don't have an official Facebook page. I do have an official Facebook page. I just haven't had it linked. It's the one with the tick beside it. I have 39k followers on it. And there's the Google form for the confessions stream for Thursday as well. But let's get into Doom. I've never played a Doom game before. Y'all keep hyping this the fuck up. So let's get into some Doom. I never thought I'd be playing Doom. I think there's drops available. You should play Expedition 33. It's really easy. No, it's not. That's a lie. That game was hard. I still have to play Oblivion Remaster as well. We'll see how we feel about Doom. If I like it, we might play more of it. But this will be the decider if it's good or not. Steam. I'm just waiting for Steam to open. Library. Doom. This better be good, guys. Detected the following unsupported Vulkan layers that may cause issues or crashes. Twitch Studio, would you like to disable these layers? What? Detected the following unsupported Vulkan layers that may cause known issues. Twitch Studio. What? Do I say no? That's weird, right? What do I say? Look. What do you think? Are you AMD? Yes, I think. I don't know. What do I say? Will it kick the stream? That's what I'm wondering. Vulcan is for AMD. I don't know if I'm AMD though. You're talking about the GPU, right? If you say yes, it may shut down Twitch. Okay, we'll just say no. We'll just say no. Update drivers as required. Would you like to update your graphics driver? Selecting yes will open the driver download page for your GPU vendor. Oof. Do I say yes? Okay. Let's go back to full cam. But if it says I have to shut down the stream, we'll have to play something else. Okay, this hasn't helped me at all. Nah. We're gonna have to leave Doom for tomorrow, so because it'll probably make me shut down. 1 second. Let me see if I can get South of Midnight. Another game that I really want to play. Did anyone here play South of Midnight yet? Is actually for both NVIDIA and AMD. That's my mistake. I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna have to figure out what it is after stream, to be fair. Kazan came second in the poll. Okay, I'll ask you again. Do you want to play Kazan or do you want to play South of Midnight? South of Midnight looks really good. Just so, like, you guys are, like, you know, aware. It does look like a really good game. But I'll let you guys vote in the chat. Do you want to play more Kazan or do you want to play South of Midnight? What kind of game is that? It's a RPG. You can just say yes and the stream won't shut down. Okay, let's try one more time then. Play. Nah, it still wants me to update the driver, and I can't do it right now. If you're experiencing any instability at launch or while playing, please refer to our troubleshooting guide for assistance and steps to address and our FAQ for latest driver. Let's just see what happens. It might just crash my whole fucking computer. Jesus. Seems okay so far. I can't touch anything without this shutting down, though. You have to actually go through all of these? Yeah, I'm kind of blind. Can I use my controller? Okay. Oh, that's hot! Oh, yeah! That's hot. Aspiring Slayer. You can't hear the game, can you? Oh, you can. This music is fucking hot. That's baby making music right there. Okay, Aspire. Is the music too loud? Should I turn it down? Just out of curiosity. Aspiring Slayer. Choose difficulty if you are either inexperienced with first-person shooters or simply looking for a more relaxed experience. You take less damage from incoming attacks. Okay, hurt me plenty. Choose this if you're looking for a balance of challenge and experiencing the story. Damage from incoming attacks. Critical resources are difficult. Ultra violence. Choose it if you are looking for a challenging experience. Experiencing and confident in your first player. Nightmare. Pandemonium. Ultra Nightmare. One death and the campaign ends. Only saves on chapter completion. Life sigils only heal you. Enemies hit extremely hard. Enemies are extremely aggressive. You can fuck off. I'm going for hurt me plenty. What's this? Oh, cool. Okay. See how this goes. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. The Night Sentinels, desperate broken, saw in him a weapon. Their gods, ever watchful, saw something more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond thought, a gift now tethered to their will. I'm scared. Should I be scared? Oh, God. God. Shit.
Another fool's errand, witch. You have wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
I like the character design.
We'll tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
Acknowledge We found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Outlands.
I'm surprised there's actually a
There's
girl
no
in
time.
this.
Bishop Creed. We need him.
Commander. Thera. This temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Total purification targeted for the village of Kalim.
Is that me? I like my super fluffy jacket.
Launching the Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Man, I left my teeth on the ship. I don't know how you're surviving that. Man, I want my base right now. Okay. Okay, shields.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Ugh! What? Oh shit. Shit. I'm scared. I'm scared. When in doubt, just go up close. Can I jump? Oh, okay, I can jump. Try melee? What's melee? Which button? I have got nothing. What I miss? Check for melee? I don't know. I don't have... There's no button for melee. Ooh, whatever the fuck that is. Hold to block incoming frontal attacks with your shield. Blocking too many attacks will disable your shield for a short time. Okay. Okay. Bro. What? Oh, it wants me to do that. So, can I run? Okay. Nope. Oh, shit. Oops. The fuck was that? Let's go. Shield charge. While using shield block, you can hit onto a target. When lock-on is active, press RT to shield charge at them. RT? Right trigger? Oof. Oof. Nice! Oof. Oh god. Fuck, what? Not bad, not bad. Is that a... Nothing? We're good? We're good. Nothing? Okay. Onward! Look for pickups. Okay. Green? Nice! Sprint, press A to jump higher. Ah. My concentration is so high right now. Sup, besties? This game is pretty. What's this? Hold T and lock onto the target. Ah, very nice. Oh. When a demon takes enough damage, they'll become dazed. Press R near a demon to execute them. Execute it will drop additional healing. Nice. Love that for me. Yeah! Let's go. If you're watching on YouTube, come and join us on Twitch. Eat shit. Sup? Whoa. Oh god, locks on. Eat it. No? Oh shit. Oh, nope. Nice. Nope. This reminds me of like oh, sup boys?
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep your distance.
It reminds me of arcade games. Was this an arcade game? Because it feels like an arcade game. Ooh. Oh shit, sickened. It started on PC. Was there arcade versions of this?
Ensign, do you have a lock on the Slayer's location?
I remember Doom 64. This is the new Doom. Came out last week.
Incoming in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's definitely going to be a boss fight. B? What's B? There's no B. Circle. I guess that's melee mode. Oh man, that's gonna hurt. Okay, so there's your melee mode. Press R to perform melee attack with your power gauntlet and consume a charge. The power gauntlet can store up to 3 charges, allowing for damaging melee combos. What's up, besties? How do I swap? Oh, there we go. So they just keep coming back? Shit. Are they gonna keep coming back? Oh, you prick. What? What? I was doing it though. Okay. Oh, shit. That was my bad for not paying attention. Hurry, lads! If you killed in combat, a life sigil can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. If you run out of life sigils and die, you will start from the last checkpoint. Oh, that's pretty sound.
Here. We can't stop them. We can't stay here.
So I can have 3 life sigils. Nope. What do I do? Ah. Oh shit. Ah! God, I'm stuck! Oh my god, this is chaos. Shit. Fuck. Oh, God. I'm on fire. Fucking hell. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh. Eat shit. Do they just keep spawning? Frick. They just keep coming.
The main gate is under lockdown.
Nice.
There's a key in the nearby church. Route in the location.
Woo! We survived. GG, guys. Oh, here we go. Whoop. Oh, frick. Uh-oh. Jesus. Give me that. Key. Wait, is that the key inside there? Obtain the key for access? So I don't have it yet. Oh no! Lovely place. What's this? Green Hell Surge projectiles can be parried with a well-timed shield block. Fat attacks charges your melee strikes. Alrighty. I didn't get the key though. No key for you, Clara. Nice. Shit. Oh god, he's not dead. What? If I can do anything, I can parry. Nope. Find the key. Find the key. No key. Can you hear me okay, by the way? Is it close enough to my face? That's the way I came in. Oh! Eat it. Where the frick is the... Oh, the gate opened. How are you, lads? Get him. Yeah, we already got that. Glory strikes! Glory strikes! Nope, I got everything. Okay.
The cultists are traitors.
Wait, you want me to shoot them? Do I shoot them? He said they're traitors.
He's at ground zero. He located.
Thank you. Let's go. Press to bring up the auto map and view the mission area in your dossier. Your auto map will show you when you have been, where you have yet to go. Okay. Nice map. Okay.
Once he kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Don't forget there's drops on for this game. If you want the drops, press to view your current objectives and active objective markers in your world. Okay. Nope. Okay. I need these. And now we go. Yip, yip. Shit. Jesus. Fuck. Oh god, I didn't see him. Ooh, ooh. Fuck you. Jesus. Oh, damn it. Oh, that was hot. That guitar is hot. Alright, lads. Oh. Whoop. Oh, break. Oh, nope. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Got him. What's that? Oh, shit. How the fuck did you do this? Nice. What? There was nothing here? Oh, I have to destroy the portals. Oh. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus. That was insane. Whew. Let's go. The secret paths. Wait, what? Whew. Okay. Level 2. Or round 2. There's no one here? Ooh. What's this? Shredder. Oh, I like the shredder. A full auto weapon that launches a barrage of barbed attacks. Okay. Woo! Oh god. Fuck, I don't like this. Ooh. 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 I need the health. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Fuck you. Just don't panic. I need some health though. No. Ooh. Get the BFG? Big fucking gun? Is that BFG? It's definitely not big friendly giant. I don't know where that brings me. I don't know. I'm not going that way yet. Oh, hello. Oh, bastard. Ooh. Fuck you. Damn it, I keep forgetting the buttons. Ooh. Jesus. Whew. This is very therapeutic though. Okay, that's where I was. Ooh, that's a big key. Nice. Secret key found. Secret area, that means cool stuff. But we're back to the topic of BFG. Big friendly giant or big fucking gun? Oh, Jesus, what is that? Who the fuck hit me? What's up, lads? Ooh. I don't like this gun. Ooh. I'm just looking if there's anything hidden around here. Wait, how do I use the different gun? I don't like this gun. Oh, it's the only... There we go, I like this gun. I'm more of a shotgun person. Ooh, nice one. Thank you. Codex. Can I jump? Do I get fall damage? I'll take that as a yes.
Gates closed. The village is secure.
Yay! We secured the village, guys. Oh shit.
Tier 5 reading to the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
I want to know what's down here. I have 2 keys and nothing to do with them though. Oh. Nice. What's that? Ah. Okay. What? No, let me in. Boo. Thank you. This way this Doom plays makes me really worried about modern ID software. Why? Look at the map to find a way in. Ah. I don't feel like this is a game that I'm going to be trying to 100%. How are you lads?
We have to move.
Do I have to fight that? This reminds me of Space Marines. I'm giving it a... It's a good game. So far, a solid 8 out of 10. Oop. Good shit. Oh my god. Whoa. What? Oh my god, where is it coming from? There you are. Ooh! Jesus. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it through this one. Oh. Ah! Run. Critical health. Health, 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 health. Woo! Oh god. Oh my god. Fuck off. Jesus. Thank God. Give me that. Thank you. Woo! I need some health. And some armor. Does anyone have any tips for me? Because I feel like I'm not doing enough. I need to get some shotgun. There's no shotgun ammo. You need 1 HP. You only need 1 HP?
We need backup. Someone get on that turret.
I'm not really a turret kind of person.
They're making a final push.
Out of the way, soldier. Oh shit. Fuck! What, him? shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my 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 god. Get the fuck. Get back. Get back. Oh my god. 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 My god. So you really meant big friendly giants. The metal is so good. Smoking, baby. We did it.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
of us. They want assurances, and so did I.
You did good. That was fun. I give it an 8 out of 10 because it's fun. And the music is awesome.
The beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue.
He looks like he serves cunt.
By this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before one man.
Alucard, thank you so much for the raid, dude.
The time is now.
Thank you so much. Were you playing Doom as well?
And the heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
How far are you into it? This is my first time playing it.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azareth.
The final level? How long did it take you to get to the final level?
The High Council
What do you do?
of your progress.
Stop with your claws.
They fear him, and so your dominion.
5 streams, about 15 hours all up. I thought we were told it was about 15 hours. This is Nana.
We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
We did it! We finished the chapter, and thank you so much for the raid, dude. Where you streaming from? You Australian? You American? European? Where are you from? Australian. It's normally like 9 times out of 10. Everyone that joins the stream is Australian because you're coming off as we're coming on. What part of Australia are you from? Only 45% of it complete. What? That's a lot left. To be fair, I'm Irish born, living in Western Australia. Oh shit, are you actually from Ireland? Did you go over there with the great migration? Nana, put your claws away. She's clawing into my fucking thigh. Oh, stop, please. I'm gonna throw you onto the table now if you don't stop. No other fan born there, only by birth. So did your parents? Oh my god, no. Can't do this. Can't do this. Get off my lap. Get off my lap. Her claws are going into me. Look at her looking at me like, what did I do? Put your claws away. Put your claws away. Okay, no. Look. Up into your spot. Oh. Oh, my poor... No. Stay there. So your parents are Irish? And they then went to Australia? Oh. My poor... No, get back into your spot. Oh. My poor thigh. It's got chunks taken out of it. I need a cat button so Nana can talk back. Was not just me. Immigrated through Ireland. I was born, then kept moving. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. That's pretty cool though. Do you have other brothers and sisters who are born in different places? Beth. Prince search for the heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken. By the way, how many like Doom games are there? Like, you say this is a prequel, but is this in like terms of like Doom like the first game, or is it like a prequel to a prequel? Help me out here. Where does this fall in the Doom storyline? Doom 1 to 64, 16, Eternal, and Dark Ages. Yeah, but when it comes to storyline, who came first? Like, you know, Kingdom Hearts is not the first Kingdom Hearts. It's technically the second Kingdom Hearts in the storyline. It'd be cool if we could give Nana a little voice for a stream. She's lemming right now. I love when she like scratches herself and goes... It's in the middle of the story, but a prequel to the last two that came out. So it's 1 to 64, Dark Ages, 2016, and Eternal. Pretty sure. Jesus. And 1 and 2 are what? Like the 80s? Is that when they came out? I remember Doom 64. Never played it because I wasn't allowed to play it. But I remember it. They have word buttons. Oh, those things. I think those things are so scary. They become too self-aware. '93 and '94. And then when was Doom 64? Was that '98? I remember when it came out.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay.
97.
It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes.
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What game are you going to play next?
Of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals.
Alucadria? Alucadria? What game are you going to play after you finish? Since you finished?
If the barrier were to break,
Alu is fine. Okay, thank you. Shadows of Mordor. Oh, such a good game. No, Clair Obscur is like the best game in the past 10 years. It's so good. It's so good. We just finished it.
Slayer vitals increasing.
Ooh, nice arms. You feel that about this game? The best game in the decade. Love the hair. Thank you so much.
Slayer prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge. Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons. But
this is so Space Marines Warhammer themed.
Increasing. A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves.
The parry edition of the game really got me. It's very like that in Clair Obscur. It's very fast paced. You gotta really know how to parry. Oh, the music is sick though in this game. I'm gonna be listening to the soundtrack.
He's at the drop zone. Deploying
Okay, level 2. What we get? You shit. Clarobscure or Black Myth Wukong? Clarobscure. I love Black Myth Wukong, but Clarobscure. What's this? Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, very nice. The Pulverizer. I love the names. LB to throw the shield at a demon. It will embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Weaker demons will be sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger a superheated state. Okay.
Targeting demonic threat.
Oh shit. How do I throw it? LB? LB? Oh, there we go. I get it now. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, superheated melt. Nice, very nice. Nice. Nice.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Very nice. Wait, what? Oh. Cool. Doom Guy is most likely the descendant of another fun Google rabbit hole. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was reading. Boom. Oh. What? Oh, I have to superheat them. Ah, I see. No. I must find the way. Thank you. Alright, lads. There's no time for praying. Yay. Oh, I have 3 already. Nope. Guess not. One of the OG creators of Doom actually lives in Ireland. Really? Where do they live? Where are they from? Like, you mean one of the devs? Hello? Alright, lads. Oh. None of that now. Settle down. Settle down. Nope. Know a lot of Doom facts. Are you googling this stuff? I think there's a lot of OG Doom fans here. Oh. Oh. Thank you. We have to fight him too, I guess. Also, Commander Keen is related to them too, pretty sure. I'm gonna nod my head. Oh god. Why are you running? Don't run. Thank you. Don't run. We just want to be friends. One of the creatives of Doom have his new company, Romero Games in Galway. Oh, he has a new game company and everything. What kind of games does he do? Does he have any games out yet, or is it still very small and indie? That's cool, in Galway. What? I like the slow-mo. Are you coming back? No. Four floppy disks. I think I'll still have them somewhere. Oh my god, floppy disks. Nice. Causing him to drop health. I do try. That looked like it was gonna fuck me up. Go. Oh, he's working on a new title. That's cool. I'll definitely play that. I think we're good. Onwards. Up. What? Oh god. Oh! Raising the shield just before a hell surge hits with parry. Sorry, that's just some serious bass. Oh. Have to do this thingy. Oh god. He's crawling. Oh god, I might die. Woo! Fuck. I'm trying to get some health back. Oof. It's crazy. The music does slap. It does slap. That is a fact of God. It do slap. Oh, hello. You there, bestie. I'm just making sure I have enough shit before we go anywhere. Okay, onward. He became Doomslayer in Doomslayer. Before that, he was Doom Guy. Wait, what's a Doomslayer and what's a Doom Guy? Nana's gonna drop the mirror on herself. 1 second. Just move your booty over here, Nana, like a good girl. Oh, Jesus, you scared the shit out of me. I was gonna shoot you. Yeah, but what's a Doomslayer? We're playing Doom. It's actually good. Pardon? The music is fucking class. It's actually really good. The bass is sick. No, seriously, if you don't even play the game, just look up the soundtrack because the soundtrack is unreal. It's so fucking metal.
Oh, yeah.
Am I? No, I'm still on time. We have 215 people though. Yeah. Yeah, everyone loves Doom. Everyone says hi.
Hi, chat. Look at the baby. It's a baby.
She's been here. I dropped the straightener on my toe today. It was fucking sore. We don't talk about the movie. There's a movie? You're not wearing your new glasses.
Yeah. This morning I went to check this one out because I need to adapt to this one as well.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to acquire it today.
That's fair. That's fair.
Bye, chat. Bye, chat. Fun. Be nice to Clara.
This game is actually great. I didn't think I'd like it.
It's good though.
It's good though.
Of course. Well, good kind of nice game.
Yeah. No, I'm happy. I'm happy I played this one.
Go, pet baby.
Go, Nana. Go with Fairy.
You're not gonna be able to say that.
Go, Nana.
Nana.
Go.
Nana.
Go.
Nana. Come here. Come.
No, I think she wants to stay. Bye. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Habet facilities are under lockdown.
Money? Oh, wow. The first time seeing money. Praise the gods. What? Nope. Oh, there's a lot of flies. Is there a Doom, like, movie? Were you saying? Blue keycard required. Obtain the keycard for access. What? Oh, I need 2 more gold or 3 more gold. Where could it be? Where's the hidden gold? Oh, keycard? It was so bad. What's so bad? Nope. How do I get up there? Oh, found it. Now am I allowed in? What? Oh. Take my money. Sentinel shrines allow you to upgrade your gun, shield, melee. Find gold rubies and wraith stones in the world to purchase new upgrades. Okay. What should I get? Which one should I get, guys? Oh, Nana stuck her claws deep into me. Which ones? Guns? Okay. Cost 50. Dealing enough damage to a demon with combat. I can only get this one. Nice. Uh-oh.
Has the key. Mark it on the Slayer's map.
What's up here? What's that? The stone imp can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. It is vulnerable to shield charge, which will cause it to explode. Ooh. Nice. Settle down. What's over here? Nope. The fuck? Let's go. Sup? Jesus, okay. Oh god. Didn't even see him. Yay. Oof. Good shit. What's down here? Hey, I made it. Oh, how are you, lads? Less of that. No praying to the false gods here. Thanks. Nothing else? Ooh. Motherfucker. Oh gosh. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I want that. Wah. Bastards! Where is he? There he is. Whoa! Rick. Ugh. Oh, get him. Glory shots! Or glory kills, you say. I'm calling it a glory shot. We did it! We did it! We're live. Give me that. Whew. Yay!
Welcome to research and development. Operations are currently suspended.
Don't lose your cool. Oh, there's a lot of flies in here. Yum. Oh shit. Grab everything while you can. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh gosh. What? Where the fuck? Fucking hell. Give me that. Whew. Yikes. It sounds like there's someone here. Shut up. Gimme. A big boy. Accelerator? What's this do? Accelerator shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate of fire. It has moderate speed, making it less effective at long range.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please get the floor.
I don't like it. Nice. Nice. I don't really like this gun though. Bring my shotgun back. Thank you. This is where I belong. I want that one. Yeah, no, the shotgun is way more satisfying. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I know. There we go. Thanks. Hello? Hello? Sup? Oh, there you are. Good shit. Oh shit, who's behind it? Shut up. Oh god. Oh. We're all good. Whew. Yay! Oh shit, don't fall. Anything through here? Nope. Oh. Those rats. Whee. Alright, lads. Nice. Money. I love my pillaging on a quiet Monday. Who doesn't love a bit of pillage? Oh, this is where we were. What should I put into this time? Curious. If I should put into anything, what should I put into? You found Le Twitch. Thank you so much for joining us. If there's anyone watching on YouTube, please come and join us on Twitch. Shield. There doesn't seem to be anything I can put into Shield yet. Not enough currency. What's this? Hold A. Increase this. I should do that. Finisher. Can you only save at the end of the map? I feel like I've been here. Why do I feel like I've been here?
Commander, we need assistance out here.
Out where? Oh wait, am I going the right? No, I'm going the right way. We're out. Am I near the end of the level? Oh, lads. I'm starving. Ugh. It's great though. I will definitely play more of this if you want to play more tomorrow. I'm gonna leave it right there though. It was really good though. Did you like it? What did you think of Doom? It's really good. I will definitely play it tomorrow. I hope y'all enjoyed it as well, because that was solid. I thought it was really good. Until I do my afternoon workout. Oh, I'm going to have my dinner and then I'm going to do my 10,000 steps. You enjoy watching me play? I'm glad. My first time in your stream. I had so much fun watching you today. Well worth the sub. Thanks again for your amazing content. And thank you for dropping a sub, genuinely. I really appreciate it when new people drop a sub on my channel. It really makes me feel like, you know, I did do a good stream. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'll be back at the same time tomorrow. Tomorrow we normally do hot takes. And on Thursday, we're doing a Catholic confession stream. So it's when I dress up as a nun and you guys tell me all your sins. So if you have anything that you'd like to confess to me, to the chat, that is completely anonymous, we'll be doing that live on Friday. Completely anonymous. No one will know it's you. And it'll be great fun. Trust me. People drop in the most crazy things into the chat. So that's Thursday. Tomorrow, we'll be doing hot takes. So we'll be looking at things that are happening and giving opinions on it and stuff. So if there's anything that you want us to talk about tomorrow and respond to for a stream, you can drop it in the Discord into the respond on stream channel, and I'll go through it and look at it. Oh my God, Moop, thank you so much for the $10. You're an absolute legend. You're way too good to me. Thank you so much, dude. Love my top. Thank you. My fit, I think, is fitting today. I'll show you the full fit. One second, let me just pull down my shorts because I'm pretty sure my fucking legs are eating my shorts. Go. Mwah. I wanted to wear something nice today, so I'll wear something nice again tomorrow. But thank you all so much for joining the stream today. Genuinely, I really appreciate it. And I can't believe we got 2 raids today. Never get 2 raids. So thank you so much to everyone who dropped in for the stream. Genuinely, really appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow. I'll be posting video on YouTube tonight too. So if you want to see more of my content, I'll be posting on YouTube and Instagram tonight. So I'd really appreciate it if you drop me a follow over there. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm fucking starving, guys. My stomach is in bits. It's chewing a hole in itself. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Mwah. Hopefully I can get my... Oh yeah, hopefully I can walk with my toe. Jesus. Feels fine so far. We'll see how it goes. Mwah.